Mhm. 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 Hi, hi. Why is my OBS using many CPUs? I don't know. Mhm. Okay, today's Thursday, right? Right. We have two things to do. No, we have three things to do actually. I think we're going to work on our game, and we're also going to play a couple games. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see, anything new
Hi.
here? Oh, Davey. Oh, Davey. Did I play Nerdsoul's new game? No, not yet, not yet. I think we're going to do it today. There's also Capture's game. This game that I'm going to play, and Nerdsoul's game, yeah. Oh wait, what the fuck? Look at this. Did you see it? Did you play it already? I mean, it looks like Nerdsoul had a um like Nerdsoul had Daniel Pancake, who did the graphics and helped with programming too. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Pancake Man. I don't know if we're going to play it when Nerdsoul comes here, I guess. So yeah, this game, and then our game is the plan. Did you try the mobile editing already or no? Hello, Arya. A bit. Do, 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 do. Okay. I know what we should do first. I already told Capsert that I'm going to play his game. So, we'll wait for Capsert, I guess. I can start playing this game. Okay. And then we're going to wait for Nerdsel to. I really don't want to stack on the YN page and lose progress, so I didn't do much. Well, you can only lose progress on one level. You cannot lose progress on multiple levels. So that's good, right? Right. So for the text, for the prompt, the yes, no, this is easy, right? We are going to just do visual buttons like in other places, so that's easy. That's easy to do. I can do it quickly. Maybe let's do this while we're waiting for nothing to happen, for people to come. Let's go projects link slider. We have pop-up over here. Yep. Okay, let's see. Confirm prompt. No, confirm. Yeah, over here. Over here, buttons is going to be this button square anchor center position. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. When we're doing center, I want, I guess, -1. -1. This is going to be the yes. We have yes and we have no for the confirmation buttons. And here we just have 1, -1. All right. Yeah, I guess so. And then we go to the anchor and we add another anchor, which is the center. 0505. There you go. And then when we have the pop-up, these buttons are going to be mutable. Whenever we draw, I say UI camera. Something that I need, right? Copy from the context config. Pop-up config UI OV. Right. Hello? Okay, so over here somewhere we're going to have pop-up, and pop-up also has UI FOV. Right now we can do this separately. Different screens can have different FOVs for the UI, sure. Okay, we have the UI camera. Whenever we draw, I'm going to say buttons layout, buttons, and viewport is going to be UI camera, view area for the frame buffer size, bounding box. Yep. Okay. Frame buffer size is frame buffer. All right, so we do the layout, and also we do for matrix and buttons, matrices, cursor position. Cursor position is going to be UI camera screen to world, frame buffer size. Buttons is buttons. Okay, over here we do draw tile using the UI camera. The name is going to be match. Do we have yes and no icons on the tile set yet, or no, Davey? I don't think so. I don't remember. Match button type. Yes and no. Okay. Okay, we will need to have yes and no icons there. For now, I'm just going to say something. I don't know. We can make G a yes and exclamation mark a no. It doesn't matter. Okay, so we are drawing, and the last thing that we need to do is to handle the event over here. Okay, if we're saying yes, then we are returning true. If we're saying no, then we are returning false, and that's basically it. Okay, that should be it. No, it's Wednesday. No, it's Thursday. I was told yesterday that yesterday was Wednesday, so it means that today is Thursday, right? It's not even 11 p.m. Yeah, that's right. It's only 1 p.m. yet of Thursday. I agree. It's not 11 p.m. yet. It's Wednesday
Hi.
Mondays. Did I get a cookie yet? What does it mean? Do you get cookies on Wednesday? Or is it bad cop? Where are they? Hold on. They're not here. Hold on. I think I draw after. Yeah, I draw the everything. I draw everything after. Yeah. I need to clear first. Here. And then I draw the buttons, and then I draw the text. Yes. And then the yes, no is something that I am not even going to draw anymore. I think. You had a steak though? Nice. I had a steak once. Okay, maybe twice. Okay, maybe like 10 times. I don't know. I choose you want to exit. Okay, we have two buttons at the same location. And to change them. You've seen this game before. Yeah, we're working on this game. Hello, Capsert. Let me just finish what we are doing here and then I'm going to play your game. Hello, Nexus. Hello, Nexus. Capsert, do you use LDTK for level editing? Because we have decided that we need our own level editor. So we have implemented our own level editor in this game. But originally we were using LDTK. Ooh, anger is 0. I see. No, hold on. Anchor is 0, this is going to be 1, so yeah, hold on, I don't understand something right now. By the way, it should be asking, you have unsaved changes, do you want to save before exit? And the option should be save, don't save. Okay. Okay, we'll change it at some point. Why are my buttons, though, at the incorrect location? Look at this. Look at this. I go, and they are all in the same place, those both buttons. I'm not even sure what I'm clicking here. Did I click yes or did I click no? The position is definitely different here. That is weird. Hello? And then my rust analyzer also stops working burstly. Hold on, center is 0505, right? Right. So if this is 0505, then we're going to over here multiply by 0. I see. Yes, we're actually, yeah, okay. I think over here I have an error in this logic. In this logic I have an error. I feel like the anchor should not matter in this case at all. That is the biggest. Okay, if I delete this, because I don't think anchor doesn't even matter. I will need to change the code in other places though. Some of the buttons are going to be invisible now. Yeah, in the bottom left is something that we see. Shit. Square. No client attached. Wait, what? Wait, what? My Rust analyzer just unattached from my Rust code. Lol. I'm not sure what happened. We don't have any analyzer anymore, apparently. Let's restart completely. Okay, we have the level select over here, buttons over here, the top right. So when we do the top right, we are going to have this at the -1. 0, right? -1, -1, I think. Okay. And then we have the play here, buttons. Okay, for the top right, -1, -1. For the bottom left, near 0, 0. The top left, this is going to be -2, -1. Wait, this is top left. 1 and -1. There you go. Then we have the editor, the level editor. Let's fix the buttons here. -1, -1. Top left is going to be 0, -1. Top left 1, -1. Bottom right and -1, 0. Okay. World. We only have one button. All right, I think that's it. We go into the editor. Over here, we go into some level. Then I change something. Then I try go back. It says, "Do you have unsafe changes? Are you sure you want to go exit?" Okay, you want yo exit. Has this been there forever? Did it always said yo over here? Okay, this is no, and this is yes. All right. We just need the... Yeah, and they also are a little at the incorrect positions. I'm just going to say that this one is going to be at 0. Okay. Yo. Okay. I think it's nice. What we have here. Levels, delete that. And out PNG. Mercenary Mage. Hello there, thank you for the raid. We're about to play a game, but we're working also on the game today. How are you doing? Yo. That's a good commit message. Yeah, we were just making a little changes to our game editor here. We are working on Linksider, the game. I don't know if you have seen it before. The little puzzle game. And we have an in-game level editor over here. So whenever you change something inside the level, like this, and then you try to go back, it's warning you that you have unsafe changes. You sure you want to exit? And we just implemented these two buttons. This is supposed to be yes, this is supposed to be no, and then we can click them. That's what we did for our game, and next we're going to play. We've got some work meetings, so you'll be lurking mostly. Wait, do you want me to play your game now or not? Who is doing my level design? Davey, who is here. He's also doing the art. You can watch, yeah, okay. Alright, let's see. See, here we go, we have one boot ahead. This is game by Kepsert. That was for Interstellar Game Jam 5. Wasn't install a game jam. I didn't even hear about it. Well, it's a game jam. Just can't interact a lot because they will know. Alright. Okay. Here we go. Here's the game. Manners maketh game. Is that what you call yourself these days? One boot ahead. Can I go full screen? No, I cannot. Press start. How do I press start? How do I press start? Space. Okay. You should tell me press space. I don't know. Did Capsert play the game though? I don't think Capsert played. I mean, maybe he did. Anyway, let's see. Julian. Mama, I am going on an adventure. Julian. How? Why? You are just a severed head. Do you even have a plan? But Mama, I've got my boot. But that boot ain't made for walking. That's why I installed a rocket launcher, Mama. And where do you think that's going to bring you? To the moon, Mama. To the moon. As if, son, you're just going to fail miserably. Like you do at everything else in life. Mama. This is exactly why I'm going to the moon. I'm going to prove myself. Goodbye, Mama. Alright, let's go and prove ourselves. What's the controls? Arrow keys or AD, left stick D-pad, and then spacebar. Okay, so we just have left, right, and space. Okay, nice. Let's go to the moon. I've seen this game a little bit on Stuff stream, so it seemed cool, so that's why I want to play it. I'm going to speedrun it. So this is this what you were talking about, Capsert? Like this game is made in such a way that you want that you know how to remake the 6 Feet Under now? What are you talking about this game? We need to use the bounces here for the speedrun, I'm pretty sure. And we also need to know the map. But right now I don't know the map. All levels are designed around bouncing through them. Let's see. Ah, shit. Was this made with Rust? No, this was not made with Rust, no. This was made in Unity, I think. It's just game by Capsert. We will play another game that was made in Rust later today. I mean, this can be done in Rust easily. Ah shit, what is that? Came out of nothing. Ah, oh my god. Okay, we can just do it slowly at first, I think, just to know the map. I'm just trying to be too quick. Oh my god, no. this dude. Alright. Ah, my God. Oh. But I want to be quick. Like, you know, going slow is against my... Like, my brain works differently. Julian also gets happy when he zooms. Yeah? His face changes? Whoa, a giraffe in space, that's a first. You see, sometimes life on Earth gets really overwhelming and I just need a little space. Alright, I see, but going to the moon, I don't think that's what they mean when people use that expression. Well, regardless if what they mean, it works for me, at least it used to until these Forsaken drones arrived. Are these aliens? Way worse, kiddo. These are governmental drones trained to replace pigeons in the future. Oh no, that's terrible. How do we stop this madness? There is only a single option. A single option? I doubt there is just a single option. That sounds like just another generic plot device to me. We need to blow up the moon. Yes, right. That does make sense. Well, I'm here to prove myself to my mother, but blowing up the moon sounds like a fun side quest. Totally, dude. Yeah, people might not get it right away, but these two things, damn right, they go hand in hand. It's true. Well, thanks, Mr. Giraffe. I'll go and blow up the moon then. Okay. So now we go and blow the moon. Blow up the moon. So what does these drones do? Oh, they just kill me. I see. Oh, wait. So we... Yeah, okay. So we can shoot those things. And then we can kill them. Nice. Oh, shit. And then we need to restart. When we kill the drones, they open... Ah, I only have one life. Okay, what's here? Alright, fine. Zero. Okay, this. No. Hold on. This run is I'm going to be careful and I'm not going to lose. Okay, hold on. How do I... After all of my games you play, do you really expect me to give you more lives? Didn't we have lives in Giraffe O'Clock? I mean, we don't need to kill the... Yeah, we don't need to kill all of the enemies, okay? Ah, shit. The game is a little... Yeah, it freezes sometimes on the web. Maybe that's my PC though. I don't know. Wait, we killed each other? So, wait, so before they die, they still... Even after I hit them, they can still kill me. That's not fair. Okay, we're supposed to go here. Seems like when I'm moving fast, I'm not seeing in front of me too much. That level was very easy. Okay, and this is a toggle thing. Nice. Where's the speedrun timer, Capsert? Ah, shit. It's hidden while it's there? Okay. We're going to see the time at the end. No! Easy. Whoa, it's you, Mr. Giraffe, you're back. Sure am, kid. Feel free to call me Buck. Buck? That's such a cool and very respectable name. Matches the sunglasses. Wow, it really does. I do have to say your snout looks like a really weird smiley face. Listen, you are literally a severed head in a boot. I don't think you should be the one to judge. Oh yes, I'm so sorry. It's not nice to judge people by their looks, and the same goes for video games, right? Dang right. Anyway, you're getting close to the moon's core. Traveling will get a lot harder here. I have set up some portals to help you out. Portals, you're the coolest giraffe I've ever met. Thanks. Nice. Portals are cool. We're going to add portals to our game too. Right? Every game should have portals. Okay, so we need to go into that portal from the left. All of your games have both portals and giraffes at this point? Nice. Okay, we need to shoot through the portal. Yep. No crab giraffe. Why no crab giraffe? Okay, we toggle and then we go back, right? I think so. Huh. Wait, that's wrong. Oh, we just go to the right, okay. And then we shoot to the left here. Okay. Got it. Okay, I skipped through all the text, I'm sorry. I did it on accident, not on purpose for sure. Now a set track I remember, yeah. This soundtrack we already heard. Can I just go through here, by the way? No, I cannot. I think in the 6 Feet Under we could go from the side of the spikes, but we could not go the other way. We could not go into the spikes. So that's working differently. What am I supposed to do here? Go into the portal? Oh, I just go into the portal, okay. Now what? I'll have a room where we need to clear the enemies. Shit. Okay. Okay, now we need to not die on those spikes, which should be pretty simple. Oh, that was close. Okay, and the exit is over here. Easy. Nice. I think this is another Rust game. No, it's not. We don't only play Rust games here. This is just a game. Rewrite it in Rust. Ah, no! Who put those spikes there? That's not nice. By the way, hold on. Can I cheat the system? How exactly do you see... am I going left or right through the portals? I'm wondering. I want to cheat the system here a little bit. Hold on, if I go very slowly. Yeah. There you go. Is this cheating? I can do skips with portals. Nice. Okay, anyway, it takes a lot of time, so probably not worth it anyway. Next level has a massive skip? Okay. Thanks for telling me. I'm going for the skip now, alright? Okay, there's skip, there are spikes here on the bottom, yeah. Wait, hold on. I just do this. Where am I supposed to go now? Through this portal. Okay, nice. Nice. Oh, wait. Do I see the skip? I think I see the skip. This is the skip? Nice. This skip is also so easy. Oh, wait. But we need to kill the enemies. How do I open that door? That's not a skip? Wait, but if I kill the enemies, then they are not going to be toggling these things, so... It's Thursday? Yeah. Hello, Nerdcell. We're going to play your game after this, I guess, too. I'm just going the wrong way? What do you mean the wrong way? Oh, I was supposed to go from here. Okay. I see, I understand. Or do I? Wait, I actually do not understand. I think I go like this, right? This is the skip. Oh, I see, I see. Nice. I beat your challenges. Cool. And then there is some text in this game. You have to go in 20 minutes. It's better if you play it in 2 hours. Okay. I'm about to be the best dialogue ever. Okay, I think I missed it already. I'm sorry. Ah, shit! No! Nice try, captured. I'm not going back though and reading that. Wait, what is this? Oh shit. We're not using Arch, we're using Nyx. Do I need to... I need to shoot this thing from all of the 4 sides. This is me exploding the moon, right? Probably. Yeah, see, I don't need your dialogues. I can understand what's happening here. No shit. Do I start from the very beginning now? Oh my god. Okay. Well, this is the last level anyway. More often you die, the longer you can enjoy the soundtrack. Don't worry, I will stop dying right now. Wait, do I need to go up there? I feel like I can do a little skip here. Configuring new Vim on Windows is a pain. Gave up after 5 minutes. I didn't even try Vim on Windows. Ah shit, no! Why did I do that? Okay. What? Wait, what? How did I go back? Did you see that captured? That was a bug. Pretty sure that was a bug. Okay, let's go the normal route. I think the skip is not worth it here. Oh, wait, it actually could be worth it. Yeah, actually could be worth it. Careful, careful. What's down here? No spikes? Thank you. If only I could see further in front of me, that would be nice. Okay, did I blow up the moon now? You did it, kid. Heck yeah, I did. We shut down the government spying program. No more pigeon drones for them. Alright. Proud of you, proud of you, proud of you, yeah. Very good. Severed head. Honestly, I'm tired. Alright. Time 24 minutes. Okay, and then you say that your time is 8 minutes. So we just need to do 3 times better. Okay, how do we restart? Just like this? I think this is a gaming stream at this point. We'll do all. We'll do gaming and we'll do coding. We did coding a little bit. 831 without skips. I think the biggest problem for speedrunning is remembering the levels. Like, yeah. Hyperland looks really good. It does. But it crashes sometimes. I think that's the only problem. It has memory leaks, and it also is sec faulting. Sometimes. Someone should rewrite it in Rust. So that it doesn't happen. Oh shit, I remember those spikes. Ah, I remember this guy. Oh, I remember this guy. This guy is bad. Documentation says that it's supported in Arch. I mean, I am running Hyperland. Yes, it is supported. It doesn't mean... the documentation also says that it has bugs. They literally say it in documentation. Because it's... ah, shit. They say that you should expect bugs. Is there a quick restart button, Capsert? No! Why did I do this? That's my bad. Oh shit, I did it again. I just go straight into the projectile of the enemy. Do I even need to kill this drone? I do not. I don't think I do. WCL is like a virtual machine of Linux on your Windows. Yes. Oh, this is the level where I need to kill all three. Okay. Please be no spikes. Okay, no spikes. I think also captured it would be nice if I could just hold the space instead of tapping it every time. I don't like using WSL though. Whenever when I was using Windows, I was instead just having an actual virtual machine on my Windows with Linux that I would just SSH into instead of using WSL. So that, yeah, I had Arch running on my Windows. It was a virtual machine without graphical environment though. It was a Hyper-V. It was running all the time as a server on my Windows. Ah shit, I'm stuck. Okay. No! The other way. Shit. No, hold on. Captured, I'm stuck. What do I do? I do this, okay. There's no spikes here, right? Right. Nice. I think I'm not beating Captured's time. How much? How many more levels? I don't remember. No! Fuck. 4 more levels, okay. Oh shit, wait. Oh no! I wanted to do a skip, but that's something that I should not have done. And we kill those enemies now. Okay, and then we do this on the right. And we go in here. And we go down. Into the exit. Yep. Alright. I remember everything. Ah, shit. Now what? Oh, now this... Over here we have a skip, right? Ah, shit, I did it! I did it. I did the skip. Nice. Where do I go now, though? Up or down? I don't remember. Shit. Oh, that was scary. Oh, I didn't touch it. Oh my god. Anyway, we're doing this quickly. Look at this. Look at this speed. Easy. Wait, hold on. Kill me, kill me, kill me. I want to restart. Yep. Did you see that captured? Wait. The portals, they're a little glitchy sometimes. This happened on accident here. Oh, the spikes, obviously. What I do here, I go left, and then I shoot through these spikes. Then I go... Wait, did I not shoot? Oh wait, I need to shoot up. I remember. Okay, we skip here. Easy, easy. There are spikes here at the bottom, right? Right? No, they're not. Okay. No spikes. Okay, what's my time? Do we do it again? That was the end, right? I think. 12. Alright. I do one more run. Because now we know the game. Now we speedrun properly. The game feels like fast and also slow at the same time because I cannot shoot super fast. Okay, there are spikes on the top here. Oh, they're not, okay. Yeah, I don't remember the levels apparently. Okay, over here we are going to have a guy that we are going to need to skip like that, yep. Easy. There's one enemy that that we see that doesn't really do much to us. The one with hands that shoots fireballs or something. No. Yeah, this guy. Doing the auto-aiming shots. I feel like there's not enough of this guy in the game. Was my camera delaying again? I don't know. I don't know. Anyone knows why the camera is getting delayed on Linux? Sometimes it has never been a problem on Windows. No! Oh shit. I was going to bump into the wall to stop my speed. No, 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 no. What did I do? I don't think I'm beating world record here. This seems pretty slow. Oh shit! I wanted to bounce off the ceiling. Poopy poopy poop. Alright. Need to not do a skip here yet. Because we need to shoot this thing from the top. Can I still make it so you can right click to erase the tile? I guess. I can. Are you working on PC today? Or do you connect? Wait, do you connect a keyboard and a mouse to your phone now? Push all the missing buttons. Nice. Do you invite as you? Yes. Oh shit! And I died. Why did I read chat? Oh my god. Okay. This means that it's not a world record. Okay, fine. I will maybe try beat captured another time. Good game though. I like it. Let's see. Yeah, this is Neovite. That's why we have the animated cursor and everything. Oh, we have some new levels also. Okay, what is this? This is the edit level? The edit button? Does this look like an edit button to you guys? I don't know. It looks weird. I understand, this is like a pencil. The blue pencil with a blue stroke, right? Okay. Sure. And we have home and this and everything. The save button looks nice. I like the save button. This is the preview. Okay, this is the delete. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a cloud, right? Okay. I forgot we have clouds. And this is the delete. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay, we want to force the delete on the right click. That's what Davey is saying. Okay, let's go. Level. The orientation of the pencil. Is the orientation wrong? I don't know. No, I think the orientation is correct. I think the thing that's making it look weird is the fact that it's blue. You can take a look at the A sprite. Where do we have it? Oh, the pencil. Yeah, see, the pencil is looking left and down. Maybe that's why. Should be this way instead of this. No, it should be diagonal, but it should be looking left, not right, right? I don't know. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. It depends on the applications. Pretty sure that some other apps have it to the right. Yeah, I think it's the color that's looking weird a little bit, but it doesn't matter much. Handle input. I think we just do here a specific thing. Vent mouse down where button is mouse button right. And we do self delete at the position. We edit, we go to the level, and then left click draws and right click deletes. Well, it is a little buggy because we do it two things at the same time. We need to over here do return. Return, control flow, continue. Why is my camera delayed? 1, 2, 3. It's not delayed too much, but it is still delayed. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, it works, Davey. It works. Also, one of the things that I want to change is the camera is jumping when you delete something to the edges because we changed the camera bounds, and it is weird a little bit. I think we just need margin to be set to something bigger. Let's say the margin is going to be like 15, maybe. How about that? How about that? Yeah, so we can go further away. Right click to delete. There you go. Done. Okay, what else do we want? What else do we want? We're going to play Nerdsoul's game today too, but before Nerdsoul is back, we want to work on the game. So prompt should open via virtual keyboard. That's something that I tried to figure out yesterday, but I failed because that apparently is very hard to open a keyboard on the Android. Right. Then we also need to force landscape rotation, auto hide, like all of those things. Volume buttons for some reason don't work. Yeah, I noticed that. Stop working once you close it. Close it entirely and restart works. Yeah, so yeah. Those are the issues of the mobile. So we were trying to figure out the for the virtual keyboard. We were trying to figure out how to set up the game activity. Yeah. So for that, Android activity. Android activity examples. Let's look at this. So we have some of the examples over here. We have the native activity, but we also have the AGDK. AGDK, which also has some Java here. Basically, Gradle W is here for some reason. Gradle startup script for Unix. Gradle. I'm wondering why is Gradle like copied the bat and the shell script is copied here. Isn't it supposed to be just you install Gradle and then it's working? Also, they are using for this example the cargo NDK and I'm using cargo APK. So how is which one should I use? Cargo APK or cargo NTK? Cargo APK versus cargo NTK. Build Rust code for Android. Okay, and then we also have the cargo epic. A tool for creating Android packages. Hello, Icy. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Okay, over here we have the activity where we can specify the orientation to be landscape. Intent filters. Whatever that means. What is this? Launch mode, single top. See this. Let's see this. Sure. Config changes. This configuration changes that the activity handles itself. When a configuration change occurs at runtime, the activity shuts down and restarts by default. But declaring a configuration with the attribute prevents the activity from restarting. This configuration changes that the activity handles itself. When a configuration change occurs at runtime, the activity shuts down and restarts by default. But declaring a configuration with this attribute prevents the activity from restarting. And this method is called. So when the display density has been changed, they restart the activity by default. Okay. So by default, we have orientation, keyboard hidden, screen size. So when the user rotates the device, we don't want it to restart the entire game. Yes, that makes sense. And then also screen size and keyboard hidden. A change to the current available screen size. I think we can keep it the default value. All right, and then we can have a label. User readable label for the activity. The label displays on screen when the activity is represented to the user. It's often displayed along with the activity icon. If this attribute isn't set, the label set for the application, such as the whole, is used instead. Okay. We don't need it. I think it's going to be link cider. Launch mode. An instruction for how an activity launches. There are 5 modes which work in conjunction with activity flags. An intent to determine what happens when the activity is called upon to handle an intent. Standard, single top, single task, single instance per task. What does this mean? The default mode is standard. As shown with the following table, the modes fall into 2 main groups, with standard and single top activities on the other. On one side, and single task, single instance, and single instance per task activities on the other. An activity with a standard all single top launch mode can be instantiated multiple times. The instances can belong to any task and can be located anywhere in the activity task. Typically, they are launched into the task that's called started activity unless the intent object contains flag activity new task instruction. Why is this so hard and confusing? In contrast, single task, this has different behavior. An activity with a single task launch mode combines the behaviors of single instance and single instance per task. It can be instantiated multiple times and can be located anywhere in a task with the same task affinity. Shit. The standard and single top modes differ from each other in one respect. Every time there is a new intent for a standard activity, a new instance of the class is created to respond to that intent. Each instance handles a single intent. Similarly, a new instance of single top activity can also be created to handle a new intent. What? They differ in one respect. Every time there is a new intent for a standard activity, new instance is created. Each instance handles a single intent, and similarly, a new instance of single top activity can also be created to handle new intent. How are they different from each other? From this text over here, I don't see any difference. They literally say that they are the same, but they also say that they are different. Am I bad with English? Is that why I don't understand it? The standard and single top modes, they differ from each other. Hello, Tired Beaver. Okay. Normal launches for most activities, standard. If an all comments. If an instance of the activity already exists. 1 second. You have an interview for a C++ job? Wish me luck. Wait, what should we wish you? That you get a C++ job or that you don't get a C++ job? C++ sounds rough. Well, I wish you luck. Or I wish you luck. Okay, get that job and then make everyone there use Rust. There are literally no Rust jobs. Yeah, maybe that's true. So yeah, the way it works is you get a not Rust job and then you tell people about Rust. And then you make everyone use Rust. So that there are Rust jobs. My face is off. Well, because I was getting the delivery. Okay, turn the face on. There you go. All right, we have all of these options, which I don't think we need anything except for the orientation here. There's cargo APK and then there's cargo NDK. They are different. Last change of the cargo APK was 6 months ago, and then this was created 5 months ago. So this is newer. Is this what I should be using instead of cargo APK? What is this? Fantastic. Oh shit. Fantastic. Your cat? What your cat? What do you mean? Did you not send a very long message? No, your message is 3 words. That's not very long. Automatically blocked by Twitch extension? I don't know. Usually when something is blocked, then I see it. So nothing was blocked. What are my thoughts on the new shell? Here's the new shell. What is this, an elephant? This is the new shell. The LS looks nice. We have auto completion, which is nice. We have error messages here are looking like something, which makes sense. Even although I see it for the first time, I can see that the error messages would be nicer than usually. But I'm not using it, I'm using Zash. Maybe I should be using the new, I don't know. I think the biggest problem is the same as with the fish shell. Have you tried the fish shell? It's user friendly when you just use it on the command line, but sometimes it's not POSIX compliant or something. So you cannot use whatever you are used to, and that's the problem with fish when I tried using fish before. So then I tried moving to fish, and because of the differences, I moved back. But it looks nice. I don't know, maybe I spend some effort trying to learn it, then it would be a good thing to use. But you not only write your scripts for yourself, or you not only use the shell to launch your Vim, you also sometimes write scripts for CI and for other stuff. And in case you are used to the new shell or to the fish shell or to whatever that is not regular bash, you would need to install it there too. It's just easier to use bash because, I don't know, bash is just, everybody knows it, I think. Just want to see the difference between, like, what should I use? It seems to me that if I want, like, basically this cargo NDK is only compiling the native code, right? Which builds the shared library, like we would do in C++, and then puts it whenever it is expected to be in our Android project. And then we can add some Java code on top of it. But Cargo APK does the building of the APK for us. It not only does the NDK, but it also builds on top. But can I specify something in addition? Some Java code for the Cargo APK. I don't know. The code here is pretty simple. Let's see the build. Let's see the build. Should I just try out this tool instead? Let's try this tool instead. Cargo NDK, sure. Cargo install cargo NDK. Cargo NDK. Cargo NDK build. What is that? We're trying to compile for ARMv7. We need to specify the specific target, right? Target a Arch 64 Linux Android build. Okay. If I do this, then we're going to build properly. Okay. Okay. Now what? Now what? So we have built successfully using cargo NDK. Wait, what? Why if I build it again, it's building something again? I have already built it. Hello, hello. Okay, nice. Nice. We have finished. Is this the dash O that I need to specify here? Do you have opinions on Jai? Not really, because I didn't try it. Is it even open yet? Can you try Jai these days? This is the John Blow's language, right? I think my opinion is same as on Zig. They don't. I need to email them to get access. All right. I think before I even tried, it's the same opinion that I have on Zig. They specifically say that safety is not a problem, that they don't solve it, so Rust is better. Right? Although I don't use the Rust for safety. I just think that the reason that Rust is good is because of its safety. It also tells me like the reason Rust is good is I don't know, because of this language is safe. It's making it hard to make bugs that are not only related to safety, basically. What is the killer feature of Jai anyway? I don't remember. I looked at it a little bit. At how I was writing code. But I don't remember much. Not really sure what Jai offers. I think all of these languages basically just like syntactic sugar. Just like Zig and yeah. It basically is all just syntactic sugar. For C. I tried using D language before. And I tried using Nim before. Which are also just syntactic sugars. Do they even have like the types like Rust enums? At least. At least. In Zig, yes? Alright. That's good. That's good. Do they have trade system? No. Do they... Is it just a procedural language? So basically like C, but with tagged enums. Is that the only addition? Alright, well, tagged enums is good. That makes a lot of code better, but that's not the only feature of Rust that I like. There are safety checks, just not as safe as Rust. Yeah. Zig is supposed to be C replacement. I don't know, I think Rust is C replacement. You just don't, like, I don't know. People say that they write too much unsafe code, but I don't see. Why are you writing so much unsafe code? You need to encapsulate your unsafe code into safe code and then build on top of that. Rust is C++ replacement. Rust is replacement for everything, in my opinion. It's both replacement for C++ and for Python and for C# and for everything. It's hard to me to say because I don't have much extensive Rust experience. Yeah. The only problem with Rust is the compilation times, I think. And I mean, not the only problem, but the other problems of Rust is something that is not solved in other languages either. So it doesn't matter. Those other problems of Rust. Well, maybe also the learning curve, if you consider that a problem. But I don't think that the amount of time you need to spend learning a language matters, because it doesn't. I think you just learn it once anyway, and then you just use it. But Android. So Android, that's hard to understand too. What am I supposed to do here? GNI libs. They seem to they seem over here to assume that I already know how to create an Android package using C++. Like, how do I create an APK using this? I have no idea. They don't specify this here. Cargo APK, on the other hand, creates me the APK. But then, over here, the nice thing of Cargo NDK is that we can change the native activity to be game activity, which is supposed to be better. App source main GNI libs. App source main GNI libs. Android manifest. So this is literally just the Android application made in Java, and then the native libraries is just you compile them as dynamic libraries, and then you put them in a specific position in a specific folder, and they're going to just be running, right? That's all we really need. And we also have the Gradle wrapper. Gradle wrapper. Why is this? Why is the jar file in the sources? Did anyone create an Android app before? What if I just install the Android Studio? How do I install Android Studio? Just go here. Nixos wiki. We have Android Studio. It's just a package that we have, right? How big is Android Studio? I mean, I probably don't actually need it. Because we can just figure out these examples, right? Let me try this. Temp. Yeah, I already have it cloned even. So let's go to AGTK. Winit WGPU. Hello, hello. Here's our README. We just do cargo NDK. Wait, why am I building something? Okay. I think I just do cargo NDK. This build. Okay. And now we just do Gradle build. Gradle W build. Permission denied, so we need to chmod. Now we're downloading Gradle. Alright. Now we're starting the Gradle daemon. And now something went wrong. Unsupport class file, major version 63. Bug, exception in phase semantic analysis. In source unit build script. What does it even mean? Build failed. Unsupported class file, major version 63. I have no idea. This is something about Java, right? Anyway, we have Android Studio installed. Maybe we try that instead. Android Studio, stable channel. There you go. Let's open Android Studio. Do not import settings, okay. Help us improve Android Studio. Don't send. Okay, now what? Next. Choose the type of setup you want for Android Studio. Standard. Okay, standard. Next. Is Android Studio a thing by IntelliJ? Darkula. Next. This looks like an IntelliJ thing. Components to download. Platform 34? Oh no, wait, we're downloading something. Emulator. Okay. How much space do I have on? I only have 68 gigs. Oh. Android Studio is based on Eclipse. No, it looks like an IntelliJ thing. Yes, it's built on JetBrains IntelliJ IDEA. Mm-hmm. Alright, well, we're going to be downloading some stuff here. Which I don't even know if it's going to solve our problem. So we have Android Studio here. Maybe it's Eclipse at the start. Yeah. They did say something about Eclipse on the Wikipedia here. They dropped support for Eclipse in 2015. But Android Studio is the different thing. There was Eclipse ADT that you could use before, which is a different thing, I guess. Okay, maybe we fix some other things first. We just try to do the prompt that opens a virtual keyboard. That's all I want, and this is like the hardest thing to solve. But maybe I'm doing something wrong. So I assume that we need a game activity. They say something about the input that it works better or something. So yeah, and these examples are built. We have some Gradle stuff here, whatever that means. Yeah, this readme, I followed that. It just crashed. Why did it crash? I have no idea. But we will just be able to write some Java code on top, which is something that I don't want to do. I want this Java stuff to be generated automatically by some tool, and I only write Rust. But I think I need to figure out how this stuff works before I do that. And then I will be able to move this and automate in the engine maybe. Also this cargo APK, like how does this work? What is the what are they invoking here? Because we have the NDK, which is only building the shared library, right? So how does the APK actually being created here? Camelunal. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hi. What's going on? We made the game work on Android, but not everything works yet. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how Android builds actually work under the hood. I think I've been using this Cargo APK tool to convert my Rust code into an APK that you can install on Android. But I think I want to understand what it does under the hood. Config create APK. Thanks for the sub, Cameluno. Hello, thank you. Did I check the Stack Overflow survey results? No, I did not. Well, I did see though that the Rust is the best language or something again, right? Admired and desired. How did you link me to the section and it doesn't open this? Oh, over here. Programming inspiration and markup languages. Rust is an admired language. More than 80% of developers that use it want to use it again. Compared to this to the least admired language, MATLAB. Rust. And what are we seeing here? Why is Rust not number one here? Why is JavaScript number one? What is the vertical stuff? This is the responses or what? Or is the vertical doesn't even matter at all? What is the vertical sorting here? It's sorted by desired. So JavaScript is desired by 40% and admired by 57%. What does desired mean? These are the people who want to use a technology but never tried it before. Is that it? So people who never tried programming, they want to go into Python and JavaScript. That actually is good. Those are the good languages to start with. Can we scale app with JS? So admired is when you started using something, you can want to continue using it. But desired means that you want to start using it, but you never tried using it, right? I think that's what it means. I'm asking, can we do a game engine with Rust? Yes, we can. We have a game engine with Rust. That's how our game is working. We have our own game engine. We only use Rust. Yeah, and right now we're having trouble because we have to not use Rust, but use a little bit of Java for our Android. But most of the code is Rust. Okay, let's see. Android Studio has been finished. I wish there was a simpler language with just as much safety as Rust. What do you mean by simpler language? Rust is simple. Once you learn it, it is simple, I think. Maybe you should try Haskell. Haskell is simpler language. That's for everything. Once you learn it, it becomes simple. Well, I think that Rust is simpler than JavaScript because once you learn it, you still make mistakes in JavaScript, but you make a lot less mistakes in Rust. So that's why Rust is simpler than... There's literally no simpler language than Rust, I think. Maybe Haskell. So what exactly do you want? A language that is easier to learn? Or a language that is easier to use? Less concepts? You need to have a lot of different concepts. Like you need to have different tools because the programs that you write, they are complex and they need a lot of different tools, a lot of different concepts to build those. You don't need to use all of the concepts in Rust. For example, you don't need to use unsafe Rust to write code. You don't need to, like, you technically you don't need to use traits to write code. You can just use procedural programming in Rust, just like you do in C. You know, you just write functions and you just use them. You don't need to use all of them. It's the same as about C++, right? C++ could be a good language. It's just it has a lot of concepts, but it also is still easy to make mistake there. And that's the difference. Have I ever used Unity 5? No, I never used Unity at all. I only use my own engine. Okay, how do I do? Do I open? I open, I think. I open Android activity. Examples. AGTK, we need WGPU. Trust and open. Trust. C++ is like if C was designed to shoot yourself in the foot with. No, I think C++ makes sense. Made sense before, but now it doesn't. Just like Java, Java made sense at some point in time, but there are better tools now, which allow you to shoot yourself less in the foot. And then eventually there's going to be a language that is better than Rust. Gradle project sync in progress. Okay. We're doing some syncing right now. What's new in Flamingo? What is Flamingo? No idea. C makes it easy to shoot yourself in the foot. C makes it harder, but when you do, it blows your whole Lego. I'm not even sure if C++ makes it harder to shoot yourself in the foot. Whatever. Okay, so what are we doing right now? We're doing some Gradle stuff. Am I downloading the dependencies of our project? My project is loading. I don't even see my project yet. Let's give it some time, I guess. Gradle build model is what's happening right now. Importing AGDK WinWGPU. We're downloading a lot more stuff. How much do I need to download? I have been downloading stuff for like an hour already. There's a good video about differences between C and C++. I guess there is. Project update recommended. Android Gradle plugin has an upgrade. That's a good one. Okay, well, I know what the differences are. Why ban? Yeah, I don't know. Why ban? Android Studio performance could be improved. Increasing the maximum heap size from 1 GB to 2 GB could make the IDE perform better. Whatever. Okay, how do I build an app? Make project, Control F9. Executing tasks. Promoting C++. Yeah, we can talk about C++. I will never use them. But we can talk about them. Well, actually, I don't know. It was fun to use C++ for competitive programming. So, yeah. Did I build my project? Gradle build finished. Okay. Debug app. Debug app. Launching app on multiple devices. What do you mean on multiple devices? Pixel 3a. Okay, we are doing the emulator here, I guess. Society if everybody used Rust. Yeah, I agree. Is that Android Studio? Yeah, it is. Okay, we connected, we disconnected. What happened? What happened? Can I click on this? How do I interact with my emulator here? Oh shit. What is that? Is it just super slow? 1 FPS emulator? Rotate left. Volume down. Power. Okay, these are all the buttons. Overview. Emulating ARM, I guess. Yeah. Okay. That's why I was testing on my actual phone instead of doing the emulator. Can we do the Android without emulating ARM? I mean, no. I'm building for ARM. Device manager. Delete. Delete this AVD. What is an AVD? I don't know. Android virtual device, I think. Delete. Do you really want to delete Pixel 3a? Yes. Shit. Do you know who Simple is? Yes. I think you can add another one. How do I add another one? Create device. Create device. Can I make something that works with not 1 FPS, but like with at least 30 FPS? More lightweight? What is more lightweight? This was Pixel, maybe older phone? Or maybe Pixel 6 Pro. Nexus? What is Nexus? Which one? Nexus S? Or Nexus 1? Nexus 1 is smaller. I don't know. I know what the difference is. The only difference is the size and resolution and density. High DPI. 420 high DPI. Is there a 6.9 DPI? Next. And then we select the version of the Android itself. It's the version 34 or 33. Whatever. Portrait landscape. Emulated performance. Oh, look at this. Graphics, hardware. Yeah, that's what I want. Maybe it was software before for the graphics. Okay, let's do the debug. Okay, there you go. This is the Nexus. It's running. Waiting for debugger. Disconnected. Nice. Nice, we got disconnected. What am I supposed to do here? Can I interact with this in any way? Back? Home? What are those buttons? Google? Oh wait, I can click. Back. Back. Alright. Hey, GTK, we need GPUs, keep stopping. Where is my log? Why is this application stopping? I want it to not be stopping. I want it to be running. Why did I stop? Did I crash? Anyone sees any error messages? I don't know, we just connected and then we disconnected. That's all that happened. Debug. Where's my logs? What happened? Why is this? Problems maybe? Terminal? Logcat. Oh shit, logcat. I think logcat is what we're supposed to be looking at here. Fatal exception main. Unsatisfied link error. DL open failed. Library lib main.so not found. Okay, so we were supposed to compile libmain.so here. JNI libs. We have libmain.so over here for ARM64-V8A. But what should I be... what is my platform here? Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe it's AArch64 Linux Android, because that's what I have been working with for my own phone. Hello? Maybe we need a different device. Stop. Delete. Let's try creating just Pixel 6 Pro, maybe. Something that's more actual recent. Next. Next. Just graphics hardware is what we want. I don't think it matters what we're building for. But maybe the architecture is different. How can I see the architecture of my emulator here? View details. ARM64-V8A. Yeah, see? We can do ARM64-V8A. That's what we're building for. Okay. Let's do the debug again. Hello, debug. Do I need to click this 10 times to work? Okay. Okay, it also crashed. The 15:14. This is from 4 minutes ago though. Hold on. How do I clear these logs? Oh, this is from Nexus, Pixel 6. libmain.so not found. How do I make it found? How do I make it found? The file is here. We have a bunch of files that I don't know what they mean. This is the icons. So we can change the icon here, I guess. And then we also have the round icons. Over here we have colors, the themes. What do the themes do? I have no idea. Drawable. Launcher background. Launcher background. Activity main. What is this? Java generated. Java main activity. Yeah, we do system load library main, right? That's what we do, and that's how we know. Load the STL first to work around issues on all of the Android versions. What is the STL? C++ standard library, right? I think we need to. Lib C++ shared, not found. I literally cannot find any libraries. How do I make it like actually load my libraries? Load the native library. The name and game depends on your CMake configuration. Must be consistent here and inside Android manifest XML. Where is the Android manifest XML? I don't see it. View mode. Free appearance. I don't even see all the files here, right? Yeah, I don't see all the files here. This is so confusing. I need a tutorial. Or I can just ignore the fact that our keyboard is not opening on the game right now. Is it because we are running an emulator? Like, why can I not open a library? I don't understand this. Unsatisfied link error. Load library. Accept. What? We don't even have documentation. Oh, this is decomiled. Android SDK sources not found. Download. Yeah, let's download more stuff. Then we want to go into index, the Android SDK. Let's see, system load library. Loads the native library specified by the libname argument. The libname argument must not be contain any platform-specific prefix, the file extension or path. If a native library called libname is statically linked with the virtual machine, then the GNI onload libname function exported by the library is invoked. Where should I be putting those libraries? I did this exactly like they told me in the documentation in this example. And it just doesn't work.
Hello?
Hello, Nerdsoul. Do you want me to play your game, Nerdsoul? Android is hard. Maybe your game is going to be easy. Yes? Okay. Alt F4. Don't ask again. Always exit. Okay, rage quit Android. Let's play the game. I don't know. I need to... I mean, technically, Android Studio worked. I want to work without Android Studio, though. Oh, look at this. The animation over here on your itch page. This is nice. Okay. You got two forms. Make sure to take advantage of both. Complete all waves and defeat the final boss. Controls WSD, right mouse button and left mouse button. So this game is written in Rust, guys. Okay. So I can be transformed into a barrel like this. And then I can flame this. Alright, nice. Cakes! With a raid, hello! Thank you for the raid. How did your stream go? Gotta go. Alright. Have a nice day. Thank you for the raid again. We're here playing the game by Nerdsoul. Just started. This game was made for a game jam. And then we're going to work on our own game after we finish this. So we can shoot stuff. And then we can convert into a barrel, which has some explosives in it. Wave 4 out of 7. Okay, we need to survive for a little longer. What is this? Oh, this made me health. Okay. Nice. Do you use any engine or just Rust? We use our own game engine, made in Rust. We use OpenGL to make it. This game also was made using our engine, by the way. Yeah, we build on top of OpenGL or WebGL for the web builds. Time survived 133 seconds, wave past 5. R to try again. Let's try again. Looks smooth, yeah. Looks pretty cool. We just fight waves of enemies. We need to see the final boss, which is going to be on the wave 7. I'm not very good at bullet hell types of games. I don't know where to look. when so much stuff is happening on the screen. There's an enemy over here. Nice. Regenerate some health. I was just full health though. How did I die? I don't understand. I'm bad at this game. Is there a limited amount of yeah, like why can I not go very long? Hello there? Sometimes I can go long, sometimes I cannot go long. I don't understand the exact mechanics of this fuel trail that I leave behind me. Am I about to die? There is a lot of contact damage, by the way. Okay, we need to not make contact with enemies. Understood. Can you tell me why sometimes, like, why is this? Like, I started rolling and I immediately stopped rolling. Why? It was not ignited either. Not sure actually, maybe that's a bug. Okay, these enemies, they don't shoot very far. So I can just shoot them like that. Okay, nice, nice. We just stay away from the enemies. Who is shooting? Oh wait, is the level like cyclic? If we go to the edge on the left, we appear on the right. I think that's how this game works. All right. Nice. Oh, I am about to die. This is wave 6 out of 7. We just need to survive a little longer to see the final boss. We have one more enemy. And then there's going to be the boss, I think. No? Oh wait, is that the boss? The boss is stupid, it doesn't even shoot me. We just stay here and then we kill the boss. Or do we try going closer to the boss to at least see? Okay, there is actually some nice art, but there's actually some nice art, but if I go closer then I'm going to die, so we're going to just kill the boss. We have some big eye in the middle. I have 1 health. I'm not going closer. Oh shit. Did the boss explode? Oh wait, there's more enemies. No, I'm going to die. How do I... Can I regenerate some health, please? I survived. Or... Okay, shit. That's pretty much it. Wait, can I complete the last wave though? Can I win the game? Oh, I can go for infinite waves. Okay. I don't know. It looks nice, but something is wrong here. But also, it might be that I'm not very good at those bullet hell games. Yeah, that's probably it. We were playing this game. If anyone wants to try it, it was made for this game jam in 9 days. All right. And here's our game. You wanted to focus on visuals. Yeah, all right. Yeah, visuals were pretty nice. Here's our game. This is a little puzzle. Bullet hell is win. I made a bullet hell game once, but it was a bullet hell where there was only like 9 bullets. Picorli, hello. So okay, we are trying to make this game work on mobile. So we tried installing Android Studio, but then we rage quit it because it is too hard. And what are we doing now? Let me do something that is simple, okay? I don't know what is simple though. What should I do, Davey? What do you think? This is hard. This is hard. I don't know how to approach this Android stuff. The game works on Android, by the way. It's just I don't know. We want to show the keyboard on the phone, right? So we use Rust in full screen. Okay. Rotation in full screen. Rotation in full screen. Okay, let me bring my phone. At least we are going to just debug the stuff on the phone itself instead of on the emulator. Pretty sure it's easy. I don't know. I can try. I have seen some settings about rotation. So maybe if I just touch those settings, it's going to work. All right. So I think we go into our cargo toml here. I can specify some metadata for the Android. You can connect to your physical phone to the Android Studio if you want to debug. I don't want to use Android Studio. Android Studio is hard. It has too many buttons. I want something that is simple to understand, which is like the ADB itself, for example, is relatively easy. I'm not working with Java. I'm working with Rust. And right now I'm using the Cargo APK stuff to build me an APK and upload it to the phone and connect the debugger to it. Can I have some command line utilities that work? Without Android Studio. Android Studio is too big. I don't like it. Okay, I need to set up wireless debugging. Set up, all right. And then we do over here ADB connect. The port is going to be 45537. Usually in Android Studio, you start the emulator without debug and just drag the APK into the emulator to install. Okay, but I want to use the command line. That's supposed to be simpler. And it is simpler over here. Look at this. I just build for Android. Why am I building everything from scratch though? I don't know. But let's wait for this to build. And also, I'm just going to open the screen. Here we go. Here's my screen of the phone. All right. We're going to build here all of our Rust code. So this, have you ever done Android development using C++? Maybe if anyone has done that, then maybe you can help. Because I never did Java or C++ for Android. I have set up this game to work, but there are some issues that I need to fix. Wait, what is this? String is not a PID. It was working before though. What happened? Do you have a two-step build process? Build the Rust lib, build the project, or do you have one launching the other, or a script to streamline it? I'm using the Cargo APK. That's all I can tell you. All right, and this is doing this stuff for me right now. We can try taking a look at what it does under the hood. Maybe that's what I'm going to need to do. But for Android, you have the NDK, which is the native development toolkit. This is what you use when you build with C++. We need to build a shared library for Android. And then I don't know how it's creating the APK using that shared library. And then it uploads it onto the phone, and then it launches it and connects to the debugger. Okay, the game doesn't work anymore though on Android. What happened? What happened? Right now we're crashing. By the way, here's one of the problems that I have. I am uploading the APK onto the phone, but the APK crashes immediately after I. Yeah, so it's launching on the phone and it's crashing immediately, so that the debugger cannot connect to it. So I don't know what is wrong here. Can I see the log? I have an application that has already crashed. Why when it's not running? Maybe the open tools of Android have let Cargo. Open tools of Android. Well, yeah, we are using the Android SDK and some of the build tools from there. On iOS, you cannot figure out how to invoke the build from the command line, so you always have to go through their REST IDE. Okay, well, I'm not trying iOS yet. This was working before. What happened? What happened? Did I don't have any changes. I mean, I didn't do anything bad, did I? No, I did not. Why is it not working all of a sudden? It was working yesterday. So, but we have a build though. Look at this. We have our target release APK. Here's my APK that has been built, right? And then I can do adb install. So when I have the APK, I already know how to do it. I can do adb install Linksider APK, which is in our target release APK, right? So this is something that I can do. I can install it on the phone. Then we can go onto the phone, and here we go. Here's my Linksider game. Well, it works. Hold on. Wait, it works. It works. Here you go. This is the game on the phone. It looks weird here sometimes, but here's the game on the phone. Why could I not connect to it though? Or is this a different... Oh, this is debug, by the way. Oh, there you go. Unable to load native library. A native activity on create. Oh, I remember now. Okay, so this is yeah. Okay, so here you go. Here's the problem, right? We're using right now the native activity, whatever that means, and we were trying to migrate to the game activity, whatever that means, which was supposed to make something work better. I don't even know what exactly. So yeah, and that is what is broken. Let me open the engine. Over here, this. We changed from the native activity into the game activity, and it stopped working because of that. Can I do stash? Or something? Stash all changes. I think I'm just going to revert this. Okay. If I'm going to revert this, then it's going to work. What's wrong? Why can I not do backspace now? What? Can anyone explain this? I'm pressing backspace and these things happen. Ah, okay. Now it works. Alright, I think it's going to work this time. Okay, we have built. We are launching the application. Alright, I see. But we crashed. As you can see, we have a panic because the pop-up is a missing field. So that's just something that I changed recently in our config here. We have pop-up, which means that our assets are not there. Wait. What? Failed to load configuration, missing field pop-up. Oh, wait, I know exactly what happened. I will need to delete all of the data for that to work right now. There's a lot of weird hacks that I do for Android. One of them, over here, is in order to do the level editing, I copy the assets to the file system. And because I already copied them before, we are using the old assets here. But I think I only want to copy the levels if they... So I will only copy the levels if they don't exist, but... But the assets is something that I'm going to copy always. Can I do this? Remove directory all. Remove directory after removing all its contents. Yes, that's what I want. And directory join assets. And then we ignore if something wrong happened here. Or I can unwrap, but only if it exists. If this exists, then we delete it. And then we overwrite it, basically. Alright. Try again. Okay, the game has been running. So here's the phone screen, right? Here's the phone screen. Here's the game. Over here on the top right, we have the editor button that lets us go into the editor, where we can go and edit the levels. Okay. Right now the orientation is not fixed. So I can rotate my phone, and it is going to be rotated like this. This is something that we also don't want to happen, right? We want it to be locked to specific orientation. Let's do that. Let's do that. Also, let me commit this. Overwrite. That's... There you go. So I think the way we do this, is that we specify some metadata for the Android, which is going to create this the APK with some metadata attached to it. Cargo APK. This is what we're using. Orientation. Over here, we can specify that orientation is landscape. Application activity orientation is what we need to set. Application activity orientation is landscape, right? So is that all I need to do for it to be locked to landscape? Let's try. So yeah, what I don't know right now is how this actually gets transformed into the APK. I'm assuming they're creating... Well, I'm not compiling any Java, that's for sure. I don't even have Java installed, right? Or do I? Maybe they do it under the hood. Alright, there you go. The game is now in landscape mode, and I cannot make it not landscape. I cannot flip it though, also. It is locked the rotation completely. Okay, this was easy. Okay. This specific problem is easy. There are other problems that are hard though. So okay, so now we want also to hide this menu on the top. So we don't want to know what time it is right now and what is my battery level, right? How do I hide this? I don't know. How do I hide it? How do you do it when you do Android development? Let's say we were doing it in Java. That's just a setting somewhere. No? Just like the orientation? Lock orientation to landscape. Full screen. Well, yes, but I thought that it would be also a setting here. We can change it to be full screen versus not full screen using the API that we were looking at yesterday, right? But can I just make it always full screen? Because we never wanted no full screen, not full screen, right? Android activity full screen. Full screen activity in Android. How do I make activity full screen without a notification bar? Get window, set flags. Okay. Actually, that's what they are doing. Or you can do it via Android manifest XML. Yeah, see, that's what I was going for. We can do it in Android manifest XML. If we're doing app compat activity, then you need to add a new theme. Am I doing the app compat? I'm not even sure what am I doing. But as you can see, there's 3 solutions to this. We can do it programmatically, we can do it Android manifest, or we can do it here. And I think this is what I want. Theme, no title bar, full screen. So how about I open this Cargo APK that I'm using, and I see what's actually going here. How are we creating the APK? Where's my manifest? It's going to be called Android manifest.xml, right? Manifest XML. There you go. Hello? Who is creating this manifest? Hello, Pigorly. Okay, so yeah, the way we are creating is we are using the AAPT command line utility. Yeah, and we have a bunch of options added to it. Let's see, what is AAPT? AAPT is a build tool, which is probably somewhere inside the Android SDK root. Android SDK root, we have some tools here. We have emulator, bin, AAPT. Where would it be? Is it in the NDK? I can take a look at the code here. Build tool. We have SDK path and then build tools and then a version and then tool. Okay. It specifically is build tools here. Build tools, and the tool is AAPT. There you go. So here is this little application, and we have a bunch of arguments here. AAPT L is list contents of the zip compatible archive, then AAPT D for dump prints the stuff, and then AAPT P, which is package, which is what we're using, right? We are using the package, yes. We're doing the package. So here's all of our arguments. We are packaging the Android resources. It will read assets and resources that are supplied with the A, as, or raw files, dir arguments. The J, P, F, and R option controls which file are output. Why don't they have human readable names? What the fuck is J? What the fuck is P? Alright. V is version. S is single crunch. Do PNG preprocessing. C crunch. Do PNG. A add. Okay, what are we doing though? What are we doing? We are doing -f. -f means that we are forcing overwriting of existing files. Okay, sure. Then we do -F. And then F is specify the APK file to output. Unaligned APK. So this is just me specifying the path to the APK. Probably. And also, this documentation doesn't say that we need -f. Yeah, this documentation is not good. I mean, we have it here that -f requires the APK file, but why don't they specify it here too? Sure. -m. -m specify the full path to Android manifest XML to include in zip. All right. So we literally just specify the manifest that we have already created, I'm assuming. Android manifest XML, yep. What else are we doing? Also, we do -i. What is -i? Add an existing package to base include set. Android jar. All right. So we are basically building on top of some existing jar. Is that it? NDK Android jar. Android jar. What is this? Platform directory join Android jar. So this already exists. Platforms, Android, and then there is the Android jar. So I can literally... This is for the NDK. NDK... Oh no, SDK path platforms. Platforms. Android 33. Android jar. There you go. We have a jar here. So what is this jar? Android SDK Android jar. What does this file even do? This is just the library. that we use, but who is loading the native code is my question. Let's check Android manifest. Yeah, Android manifest. We're actually writing it over here. Directory. It is somewhere in the output, I'm guessing. Let's see. Target, release, APK, Android manifest. There you go. We see it. What's inside? What's inside? We say that uses SDK. Android target SDK version 33. Debuggable, false. Has code, false. Label, link cider. Activity, config changes, orientation, keyboard hidden screen size. Android name, Android app native activity. Is the native activity the activity that is loading the yeah, over here, Android name, Android app lib name. The metadata. This metadata probably tells us that that the lib name, the library that we need to load, is the link cider. Right? We also have the unaligned APK, and then we are aligning it. Apparently. Lib arm64 v8. Yeah. So we just have two shared libraries, which is the lib link cider shared library and lib C++ shared for C++. And those libraries are loaded. Who is loading those libraries though? Because I don't see any Java code. So this is just what the native activity is doing. Right? Native activity. Maybe let me try to understand. Native activity. Native activity. This is the where, like the reference, Android app native activity, right? And this so this thing exists in the Android jar. Is that right? This is convenience for implementing an activity that will be implemented purely in native code. That is a game or a game-like thing. There is no need to derive from this class. You can simply declare in your manifest and use the NDK APIs from there. A sample native activity is available in NDK sample. Okay, now I understand what is our native activity. It is already being present in the library, and it just loads stuff. So metadata can be in manifest for this component, specifying the name of the native shared library to load. If not specified, main is used. Okay. Okay, so if we don't specify, then we could do a main so. Understood. Understood. Wait, I actually understood everything. That's why we don't have any Are we winning? Winning what? Hello there. I don't know. When I understand something that I want to do, I guess that's a win. Okay. So basically, also, over here, they say that we can do this via Android manifest XML file. So in our Android manifest, which we already have, can we just make the Android theme to be this? And that's how we make it full screen, right? We just need to change our Android manifest a little bit. Now I just need to understand if I can actually, like, I probably need to modify the source of this cargo APK to do it, because yeah, this is the XML that we're writing, and we do ns android, we do package, we do shared user ID, version code, version name, SDK, use feature, use permissions. Um, Wait, hold on. No, we have manifest, and inside manifest we have application, and inside application we have activity. Yeah. They just don't provide us with the full manifest here. The activity belongs to the manifest application activity, I think. Yeah. So we go over here into application. Application has activity inside of it, right? Right. Yes. So over here, this is how we do the screen orientation. Yes. Launch mode. So we can specify a lot of things here, but one of the things that we want is the theme. And that's what this cargo APK does not allow me. So we just want to be able to specify the theme. I'm just going to patch this library to be able to specify the theme. It's going to be optional. String Android theme, right? And we need to set this value to style theme no title bar. Okay. Okay, manifest 1 to 1. So for the default activity, we want the theme to be none. Yes. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. Look. So now, now if I do cargo run manifest path. So over here, I'm specifying the path to my own version of cargo APK library, which means that I'm going to compile it. Yes. This is going to allow me to specify the theme as one of the things in my manifest here. So I'm going to say application activity theme is going to be equal to whatever we want, and whatever we want is no title bar full screen, right? This is what we want. So now if I do this, then Oh no, wait, we didn't load. Now we didn't load. Oh, the game activity. Okay, hold on. I also tried making some other changes here, which I need to revert. I need to revert this, and I need to revert this, because game activity is something that I did not figure out yet. Right? Okay, so we undo those changes, and then we only do the theme. We only do the theme. All right, yo, look at this, Davey, we did it. We did it. Easy clap. Nice. Now we don't see. Now our activity is actually full screen, and we don't see anything. What framework are we using? You also want to learn this stuff? What do you mean by what framework? We're making a game here specifically. You can use any. You can use anything. We're using Rust. This stuff that we're doing, you can do it in C++, or you can do in Java, I guess. There's a bunch of things that we're using. You want to do Android development. In order to do Android development, it's probably much easier to use Java instead of Rust or C++ or whatever. We just basically what we're doing here, we're porting the existing game that we have in Rust. This game is working natively. I can just do cargo run like this, and we're going to see this game not on the phone, but on the actual PC, which is my favorite. Programming language? Rust, obviously, yes. Or did you ask about something else? Here you go. We can run this game natively. We're just making an Android port of it, and we also want to be able to. We have a level editor, and we want the level editor to work on the stuff too. What are we using to emulate Android? I'm not even emulating Android right now. I'm just looking how to compile your game into Android using Cargo. Well, we're not using only Cargo at this point, but yeah. We already compiled the game. We just want to fix some of the the game is already running on the phone, and I'm not using the emulator. I'm literally using my phone over here. Here's my phone, and over here is the game. This is the game, right? I'm just using wireless debugging to upload the APK on the phone and then debug on the phone directly. But you could use an emulator too. That's what Android Studio did for me by default. I just don't want to use Android Studio. I want to figure out what is happening under the hood, which is why I'm trying to do this on a command line. So yeah, the game is already working. We're just trying to fix a bunch of things, which is so we already forced the landscape rotation. This that we did already. Also, we just did the hiding of the top bar by specifying the full screen theme for the game, right? Also, our volume buttons right now not working, and a lot of other things. And one of the things that I'm struggling with a lot is so I want to open a virtual keyboard. Let me show you. Here's what I want. Here's what I really want. Inside our level editor, we can name our levels. When I click this button to create a new level, we want the user to specify the name. This is the new level. Okay, I can use my keyboard to do this on the native build, but on the phone we don't have the keyboard, so we need to open the virtual keyboard. And as far as I understand, we are using the native development toolkit NDK show soft input. This is the method that we're using from the NDK show soft input on the native activity, right? But when we're doing the show soft input, it actually is not showing. Even though I'm calling this method, it's not showing. So we need to do something, and I'm not sure what to do. One of the ideas that we had is we need to use not the native activity but the game activity. So today I learned a little more about what exactly is the native activity. As far as I understand, it is in that Android jar inside the Android SDK. But what is the game activity? Android game activity. Maybe now that I know a little more, I can figure it out. Because I don't know how to use it, basically, right now. This is the Jetpack library designed to assist Android games in processing app cycle commands, input events, and text inputs in the application's C++ code. We're using Rust, but it's basically the same as if we were using C or C++. Has anyone ever used this? I guess this only makes sense. The game activity and the native activity, those things are only being used for C++. So I guess regular mobile developers don't ever touch it. Install integration, guys. Get started. Use game text input. Yeah, this is exactly what we want. We want our game to have text input. And native activity migration guide, right? Right now we're using the native activity. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want my virtual keyboard to show on the screen. This is the first time you're seeing Android Dev with us. You can't help much. Hi, Ricky. This is what is this? Is this day 3 of me doing Android on using Rust? So yeah. This is day 3 or day 4 of me doing Android. Usually we only compile our game for the native, so it already works on Linux, Macs, and Windows, and also on the web. And now we're trying to make it work on the Android. Get started. Alright, how do we get started? This guide describes how to set up and integrate game activity and handles events in your Android game. A Linux priority. Well, I am using Linux, obviously, so this is, yeah. Linux, Windows, Macs, those are very hard, they're very easy to make, actually. So, yeah. Because all of the libraries in Rust that I'm using, they basically all work on all the major platforms. Doing the web was a little different. So I use my own implementation for the web. But I think these times, if you try to do something in Rust, pretty much all of the game engines in Rust support the web. Even if they have little issues. The game that we're working on, it was made in Bevy originally. Bevy also says that they do work on Android, but I didn't find any examples. It's weird. Endless tunnel activity. What is endless tunnel? Hold on. Let's see this. Before you start, see game activity releases to obtain a distribution. So we literally need to download it, right? Is that it? Release location. Game activity library is available in the following channels. As a part of the Android Jetpack library, recommended. A zip package downloadable from the AGDK download page, or as AOSP source code, whatever that is. What is Android Jetpack library? Game activity. We have to interop. Yeah, we do have to interop with Java a little bit, but I think this has already done for me. Here's my library that I'm using for windowing and for the events. It's called Winit, pretty much what everyone is using in Rust. They say that for Android they support both native activity and game activity. I have already set it up for the native activity, so this already works for me. Game activity, I just don't know how to set it up. So that's what I'm trying to figure for the second day already. I think I'm getting closer to understanding. I need to download something, basically. And then, is it going to be a jar? What do I do? Do I download something here? What is this page? The Memory Advice API requires your application to be built with one of the following NDK versions, 20, 21, 23. Which version of the NDK am I using? I'm using NDK. Where is it? I think over here I'm installing things. Yeah, over here we're doing NDK version. NDK version 25. Does this mean that I will not be able to do this? 25? They only support 23 and 20 and 21. I don't know. I think I can try. But what do I do though? Declaring dependencies. This, to add dependency on a game, you must add the Google Maven repository to your project. Make the crabs duel. Working on the bot is planned, but it's going to happen. Not very soon, I'm assuming. Instead of dueling Pigorli, you can try jumping on Pigorli like this. You can use the jump command to specify the angle, like jump 30, I think, means 30 degrees to the left. You see? So you can try jumping on Pigorli and then doing a double part. Maybe that's how you duel Pigorli. Anyway. Gradle properties. Dependencies. The fart got green screen. Yeah, that's also something that we need to fix. We need to make the jump negative, and that's not going to work. It's from -90 to 90, I think. Or from -45 even to 45. -45 is to the right, +45 is to the left. All the farts. You're in the wrong Twitch channel. We don't have such command here. Can I just borrow Gitspose bot to have all of those sound commands. CMake, Gradle. Can I do it without Gradle? Can I just download a simple thing? Something simple. They want the so the Android Jetpack library is recommended, right? But can I just do a zip package? I think zip package sounds nice. Android Game Development Kit is a full range of tools and library to help you develop. Can I just download this? When will we have a basket on your head so we can jump in? I don't know. I don't know when I'm working on the bot. Android GPU Inspector. Android Game Development Extension. Android Studio. No. I just want the libraries. Yeah, this zip file. 500 megabytes, that's it. We just need to download 500 megabytes. Sure, let's do it. What's the license here? Let's read it. Before downloading, you must agree to the following terms. In order to use the SDK, you must first agree to the license agreement. Is there a summary? Google agrees that it obtains no right, title, or interest from you to any software applications that you develop. The joys of Android dev. You agree that you are responsible for maintaining the confidentiality of any developer credentials that may be issued to you by Google. You notice that I don't use ChatGPT. No, I don't. I don't use any. I don't even use Android Studio for doing my Android development, as you can see. I use command line. AGDK libraries, download. Let's go. 500 megabytes. Allow specifying theme. Shit. Hold on. I pushed. I think I was not supposed to push because I actually made a pull request. Can I undo my commit? How do I undo my commit? Does anyone know? Git revert. Git revert creates a new commit that reverts the old commit. I just want to undo. I mean, I want this commit to be there. I just want it to be on a different branch. I want to create a new branch because I have already made some changes to this Cargo APK library, and I have created a pull request already over here. But now this pull request contains the other commit that does another thing. So I don't want this to be here. I always need to Google it. In VS Code, there is literally a button that does it, but I don't know how it's working on the command line. Git undo last commit. So git reset soft add 1. All right, there you go. Yeah, there you go. So I want to just do git push force. There you go. Now this should not have this commit. Yeah, we only have one commit in this pull request. And then I just do git checkout new branch, whatever, like the development branch. And then we commit allow specifying theme. I would like this commit to be a different pull request though. And then, but then I want for myself to have both those commit messages because that's what I want to work with. Whatever. Whatever. We'll see what they say about this. Can I change on my pull request to make this pull request not from the main branch but from some other branch? I cannot, right? Edit? No. I just made some changes to the main branch and I should have created a branch before. Okay, anyway, we have downloaded stuff. We have downloaded some stuff. So I can go into my downloads and we have AGDK. Can I just unzip AGDK libraries? There's a bunch of AR stuff. Ah shit. Make directory AGDK. Move AGDK libraries to AGDK. cd AGDK. Okay, let's just unzip here. Okay, so now that we have this, we have jar classes. Game activity. Classes jar. I think this is the only file that I need, to be honest. I think this is the only file that I need. Let me move the AGDK into home projects. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. All right. Okay. And then let's go into let me find .jar. We only have one jar here, the Android jar for the platform, right? Right. Let me try. How do I specify another jar that I need? Is it enough if I just put this jar in addition? You might have to create a new PR for that new branch if you're going to do that. Yes, but by new branch also contains the other commit. So I need to create a branch which only contains one commit and not the other. And then have a third branch which has both commits for myself. Would that not look better as a switch? Yeah, I think we need to add some additional, like we need to be able to add additional jar files to link with, right? We need to have additional jar files to link with. We're using the Android jar. Here, when we're using the AAPT tool, which creates the package using the Android manifest, and then we also have those Android jars using the -I. We have build tools, AAPT, right? This tool. We have -I, which means add an existing package to base include set. This thing, right? So can I just add another existing package to base include set? Can I just do this multiple times? I'm just going to put this here as a test first, which is -I, and then arg. Over here, I'm going to say home Kubiman projects AGDK, and what? AGDK jar classes, game activity, classes jar. Yeah, this thing. Can I just put this here? And game activity classes jar. So this is the jar file. Is this all that I need for the game activity to work? Also, does it work the same way as the native activity? Is it going to load my native code automatically? How Android launches your activity. Android manifest. Implement game activity in your game. Create or identify your main activity Java class. Change this class to extend game activity from... Wait. Hold on. I'm supposed to extend this class and not create my own game activity? That's why all of the examples that I have seen have been doing it. Can I not just use this base class? And over here we specify what library we are loading. And by default, the game activity does not load any libraries? Is that it? Every app project must have an Android. This includes native game library. Native library name for game activity. Is there a source code for the game activity? Is this thing open source? No. Do they load something? Because native activity already loads something by default, defaulting to the lib main, but we can also... Oh wait, look at this. Hold on. Why is this not found? This is the Google source platform, Game SDK, master, game activity, source main, Java COM, Google, Android games SDK, game activity Java 236. This link is not found. Nice. Nice documentation. But they are linking to the game activity Java here, which means that the game activity Java is also defaulting to lib main. Is that right? Yeah, over here. It seems like this is impossible. Like if I'm specifying in the Android manifest that the library name is Android game, then why am I also duplicating the Android game here? Depends on your CMake. This must be consistent here and inside Android manifest. Ah. Well, right now we already specify this in the Android manifest, by the way. So why is this necessary? Why is this necessary to do? I don't know. Let me try though. So we want basically to replace the native activity with the game activity. So instead of doing Android app native activity, I'm just going to do Chrome, Google, Android game SDK game activity. That's what we want to change everything to. And then eventually we want this to be configurable. This is the GDB. This is for me attaching and debugging my game. So this doesn't really matter much. Native activity. Default activity name. Default activity name, but I can change this. Default activity name is application activity name. This is something that I can specify in here. Application activity name is going to be this. Okay. So this is already configurable. Just for the debugging, I'm going to use this native activity default start. When we're starting over here also, I'm going to do instead of this game activity. Okay. And done. Okay, and then the last thing is in the engine. So in the engine, we were having the native activity feature on the Android activity dependencies, and we're going to change this into game activity. Okay, I think that's all the changes that need to be done here. Let's try running. My Vim settings look so cool. We have it on my GitHub if you want. Specifically the NeoVim. Over here we have all the plugins that I have installed. And over here is the Lua configuration. It's based on the NVChat. But it is modified. Hold on, so we have compiled successfully, yes. But Rust Insider, Com, Google, Android, Game SDK, Game Activity, this is something that we failed to run, right? Let me see, Linksider. Yeah, it doesn't run, but we don't see exactly. Is it because this class is not loaded still? Did I not link to it? How do I know what's wrong? When I have my APK, and I want to know what's wrong. But my debugger cannot attach because the application has already crashed when I'm trying to attach to it. Yeah, if I just launch it on my phone, it's crashing immediately. How do I debug it? Show device logcat. Is this what I want? Logcat? Maybe I do adb logcat. Some ambient sensors. Can I do adb logcat but filter? I follow in few can burp. Hello there. Logcat. Only print logs from the given PID, but I don't know the PID. We can filter by using the regex. Only print line log message contains expression, which is a regular expression. Okay. Can I do logcat with filtering on the Linksider? Can I do this? Okay, well, I actually see the problem here. Perform launch activity, as you can see. We have a class not found exception, didn't find class, com Google Android game SDK game activity. Yeah, we literally cannot find the class. So this means that I did something wrong. Whatever I downloaded here, where is this class actually? This means that if it was not found, cannot find class game activity on path. Native library directories is this. Can I like the thing is, all of their examples include some Java code, right? Yeah. Some Java code is always there. I just want to write a zero Java, please. I have downloaded something, it should work. What do you hate Java? University? I want to not depend on it as much as I can. Or I wanted Java code to be generated automatically. I want to understand why I need it. And how this thing works. Because like, why do I need to write Java code if literally this code is already written? I just need to load the class, right? Just like the native activity. It's already working, and now I just want it to be working on the game activity. The game activity is a class that's already existing. I don't need to write any more Java for it to work. It's already supposed to be working. No? Here's my jar. How can I see what's inside my jar? How to see what classes are inside a jar. How to get names of classes inside a jar. No, well, the language itself is also something that I hate, yes. I worked in Java before. I don't want to do it anymore. In China, we use Spring Boot. Yes. I think everybody is using Spring Boot when they do Java. Although, where I worked, we didn't use. We had our own custom thing that is not Spring. Jar classes, game activity classes. All right, let's see. Yeah, see, we have the game activity class over here. You use Spring Boot in Kotlin. Well, Kotlin is basically Java, but with some syntax sugar, which is actually why I tried Kotlin. I don't like Kotlin either. They were supposed to fix Java, but because it is still Java, I don't like it. Game activity class. See, this class is here, right? So if this class is here, why can I not load it? Because I have included it, right? If we can do game dev, if we cannot do game dev on any language easily in Android, then there might be something wrong. No. Well, something wrong with Android? I don't know. You can. There's something even more wrong with iOS because there is even less language that you can use, right? I mean, we can use a lot of languages actually. We can use Java, we can use Kotlin, we can use C++, we can use C, and we can use Rust. I just need to figure out how to compile this right now. Actually, also you can use C# for Android. Like the Unity does build for can create a build for you for Android, right? So they can do it somehow. I'm pretty sure it's just like you need to figure out how to use your language. All right, this class exists. Why can we not load it? This means that our AAPT tool is doing something not what I expected it to do, right? Python 2 pgame. You can just run Python on Android. I mean, you need to wrap it into an application somehow anyway. So it's just someone has already created this wrapper for you, right? Unity compiles .NET to machine code. Yeah. That's so, and then they are using the same stuff that the C++ uses, the NDK, probably, right? Just like the same as, yeah. And then they have their own, maybe, like, I don't know. I don't know. But I can imagine a little bit about how it works, because we have already made our Rust compile for the web and for Android. It's probably similar. Pygame is an SDL wrapper. Yes, but in order to start running Python, you still need some, like, basically. So over here we're using native activity or game activity, right? Which is supposed to load our native binary. But in order to load Python, you will need to have a Python activity, I guess, which loads your Python code. So you can write some Java code to create such an activity that launches Python, or it probably already exists. Just like this native activity already exists for native code. AAPT. Add an existing package to base include set. What does that mean? What is a base include set? How do I include this game activity in my APK? Dash J. Specify a jar or zip containing. Oh, to include. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Dash J. Specify a jar or zip file containing classes to include. All right. Why did we use dash I? How is I different? What is how is it different from the base include set? What is a base include set? I don't know. But all right. A package is a group of jars. But we specified specifically the jar file there, which is the Android jar, which is the jar containing all the Android SDK stuff. That's what we're specifying right now using the -i. We're including the Android SDK jar in our package set right now. So instead of -i, we're going to do -j. Is that going to fix it? Let's see. Okay, actually worked. Actually worked. We have a different error message now. Unable to instantiate activity. Oh wait, no, it's still the same error. Class not found exception. Didn't find class com Google Android game SDK game activity. Is there another way to do? I don't need game activity to open the keyboard, do I? I think we might like just all I want. All I want. Have you seen this CMake file project? No. We're making native Android apps. I'm already making a native Android app. It works. I was just trying to figure out the game activity instead of a native activity. And they are using native activity over here, so this already works for me. So I have downloaded the game development kit, right? Inside the game development kit, we have this game activity classes jar, which is a jar file that I have. I guess I just did it wrong. Let's see. What am I doing here exactly? Here's my AAPT, which creates the package. Let's just do this on the command line directly, right? So here's what we're doing. We do here, we do Android SDK root command line tools. Android SDK root build tools AAPT, right? So this thing is what we are launching, and then we do package -f target release or target debug APK. We do the unaligned and APK. What does this mean actually? We have the unaligned APK. Maybe we need to change that. We have two APKs here. We have linksider APK and we have linksider unaligned APK. So this command, maybe we need to fix the way we're creating the unaligned APK. What does this mean? Anyone knows? Unaligned APK. And then we create the Android manifest here. XML. Game activity. Classes jar. And then we include the Android SDK root platforms Android 33 Android jar. This is our command line. and then Android manifest also. Wait, well, they're specifying Android manifest here, but Android manifest is inside this. They probably create the oh yeah, over here, current directory, build directory. Okay, but I can just specify the Android manifest to be the full path. So like target debug apk Android manifest XML. There you go. Okay, so that's the command that I'm using. As you can see, this is so this is creating me the unaligned target debug apk, the unaligned apk, right? Yeah, this is what we're creating using this command. So all we need to create the apk is the XML Android manifest. Wait, but how does the libraries? How does over here in the lib folder we have the native libraries? How do they get inside the APK? Maybe that's when we are doing unaligned into an aligned. Hold on. Let me figure a little more of that build process. When we're creating the APK, we're creating the unaligned APK. Unaligned APK is the just the unaligned APK. That's what we're creating here. How do we get the final APK over here? Retrieve the path of the APK that will be written to when signed. Oh, okay. We're signing the APK as a final step, right? So we're creating the unsigned. Why are they calling it unaligned? Unsigned APK. Then we are adding a library. Here's we have the library. So we are adding runtime libraries, which are our native builds, and including the C++ std is also there. So we copy those into the APK, right? Can I just see what's inside my APK, by the way? Is APK same as jar? We have the APK here. How do I see if this contains the file? The unaligned should contain it. But they should be same. See contents of APK. How do you contents? APK is just a zip archive. Oh, there you go. Fine. Let's just go into temp. Let's remove everything here. Let's copy from the link cider target debug apk linksider apk here, right? Then we move this to linksider apk zip, then we unzip, right? There you go. There you go. Here's our APK and everything we have inside of it. We have from Google Android Game SDK, Game Activity class. Look at this. Look at this. This APK actually has the Game Activity class. Why can I not launch it then? And we have the Android manifest, which is a binary. Huh? And over here we have all of our assets. Okay. We actually have our classes here. I don't understand. ADB install. This is the APK that we were looking at. Install. I have it installed on my stuff now. Now if I see, I just launched it. 1718. This is I was just trying to launch it. Unable to instantiate. Game activity is not found. Something is wrong. I need to. Is this path wrong? Do I need to specify that we have some classes there? Because it is not added to the class path. We have the native library directories. But we don't have the path for the Java classes. But we can see this class inside of the APK. From Google Android SDK. From Google Android SDK game activity. It's there. What is wrong? Android run class def not found. No class def found. No class def found game activity. Look over here in their Dex path list, they have the zip file of the base APK, but I don't have it. I was getting the same error though the class was defined in Android manifest. Cool. Sometimes this happens if you add more than one version of app-compat library. Solution: remove evident previous version of app-compat lib. Okay, okay. Okay, we surrender. Now? Or what? Game activity. This is the only thing that I cannot figure out, the game activity. How to make it work. I literally see the class in my APK. Android manifest. Okay. How does... Okay. The Android manifest should specify the something. Maybe not the Android manifest, but something. Why? Like we should try loading classes from inside APK, right? Classes not found, but present in APK. Class not found at runtime, though it is in APK file. There you go. This is a class you probably need to exclude from ProGuard. No. An application class cannot be loaded. Something about ProGuard. How Android launches your activity. The Android system executes code in your activity instance by quoting callback methods that correspond to specific stages of the activity lifecycle. Every app project must have an Android manifest file at the root of the project set. The manifest describes essential information about your app to the Android build tools, the Android operating systems, and Google Play. Android name over here is the class, right? Specify the name of your subclass here. Yeah, we just need the class. But the class exists. Does it not exist? I mean, okay. Can I have an example APK? An example APK. Let me open Android Studio. We had a test 80GK WinIt GPU. This thing. Oh, it doesn't exist anymore. Remove from the list. Can I do a new project? Empty activity. Oh, game activity, C++. There you go. Just create a new project. Next. All right. Android Studio projects, my application, language, Kotlin, Java. This is C++. Why are they asking me if it's Kotlin or Java? Your app will run on less than 1% of devices. This is the minimum SDK. I don't want to use Android Studio. I will just figure out how this works. Toolchain default, C++ 17. Yeah, let's go. Main activity, yeah, they do have this, which they do inheritance from the game activity and create their own. That's in all of the examples. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong, but still. IDE error occurred. Java lang illegal argument exception. Okay, Gradle is downloading something again. How much stuff have I downloaded just for this thing that is not working? We have 56 gig left. Okay. Still have some. Okay, load. We are configuring the projects of Gradle right now. Gradle configure projects. How long am I supposed to wait here? Oh wait, updating indices paused? No. Continue. Why were we paused? Never pause. Download, download, download. Kotlin compiler has been downloaded. All I want is to show some keyboard on my game. Why is it so hard? Native activity. Show soft input. Does Android Game SDK need to be linked? Maybe. How do I know about it though? Maybe this AAPT thing and I need to do something else. We have included some Java classes inside our APK, so the game activity is there. The class is definitely there. Open the manifest file it generates. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to generate the manifest file over here. After we build this thing. Look at this Android manifest. Over here, we say that activity Android app lib name my application. All right, this is for the native stuff, but Android name is dot main activity. .main activity means that we are loading this from the root package. Because our Java... Wait, hold on. Why is this .main activity and not com example my application main activity? I don't understand it. Android exported is true. What does this mean? What does this mean? Target API, support RTL, round icon, label icon, full backup content, allow backup. They are not linking with anything here, right? Will I be able to debug it inside Android Studio? What do you think? We are launching the app on Pixel 7 Pro, which is my phone. We are attaching to the app. This is it. It actually works. So here we go. On my phone, we are opening the application. This is the demo application, right? And we are connected. So this works. This works. So what is different from this? Where is my APK? Here. Let's take a look at the command line here. My application. Where is the target? Is it not supposed to be target? How do I see the APK that has been generated? This demo app is extending the game activity, right? Yes. What happens if I change it to the base class in the manifest? That's interesting, yes. But also I don't understand why over here they're specifying the .main activity and not the full path. Because the full path of the main activity is com example my application game activity. How do they know that that's the full path of the class? And also I want to see the APK itself. I want to see what's inside. What they have generated here. But sure, we can try to change this into Android name to be com Google. This thing, right? Game activity. Unexpected. Text found in manifest. What do you mean unexpected? It's exactly the same. Oh, the comment. They don't like the comment. All right. Let's do this. Is this going to work? It is working. It is working. It is looking different though, but it is working. It didn't say that the class is not found, right? It shows the name, my application here. So I closed it, now we're disconnected. Okay. It works. So what is this? Android exported true. Maybe this is something that we need to say. App manifest. Let's see. Android name, main activity, right? But what is exported? I don't see the exported here. What does it mean? Activity. Let's see. Activity. Name. The name of the class that implements the subclass of activity. The attribute value is normally a fully qualified class name, such as this. However, as a shorthand, if the first character of the name is a period, then it is appended to the namespace specified in the build Gradle file. Is there a build Gradle file inside? Oh, it's okay. So the Gradle is what generating the full name of it. Okay, I think I understand. So this is not the dot in the final build. It's just the Gradle that is extracting this, parsing and changing into an actual full name. I think. Once you publish your application, you don't change this name unless Android exported is false. There is no default. The name must be specified. Okay, Android exported. Whether the activity can be launched by components of other applications. If true, the activity is accessible by any app and is launchable by its exact class name. If false, the activity can be launched only by components of the same application. I don't understand what it is, but it doesn't say that this is all wrong. It doesn't say class not found. It's going to be fixed here. So how does this all work? I want to know what Gradle does, basically, right? For this to work. What if I delete the main activity class here? I want to delete all of this. Java, delete, right? Can I just delete? Where is the delete? Wait, there is no delete. There is new C++. Delete? Delete class main activity, yes. Delete Java. I guess Java is something that we cannot delete. But if we don't have any classes in our Java, is this still going to work? Tests. Unit tests. Delete. Instrumented test. Why can this not be deleted? I cannot even open it. Why can I not delete this if I cannot even open it? Okay, let's see. We don't even have the main activity now anymore. But there you go. I have opened and yeah, it works. See? This class is not needed. This class is not needed. The game activity, it works. Okay. What do I do next? I want to see the APK that has been generated here. Make project. Where is it building the APK? Does anyone know? Profile or debug APK? No, create APK. Build, make project. I literally don't see anything here. Oh wait, Gradle is a directory. Gradle wrapper. This is the Gradle wrapper, okay. App build. Is that it? App build. Outputs. APK. Okay, hold on. APK. Debug. There you go. App debug.apk. Let's go here. You know what? Let me go here, but in an actual terminal. Right? So here's the APK that we have built. And I just unzip the app debug APK, right? So here's what we have inside. We have classes.dex. Who creates this file? Android manifest is a binary file though, for some reason. I'm not sure why the Android manifest is a binary file inside the APK, so I cannot read it. And actually, we don't have the game activity. Hold on. Res. Where's the game activity? Yeah. It's working differently. Is it in library? With my application. Is it in Kotlin? Where is the game activity here? Maybe it's in assets? No, it's not. Meta-inf? Meta-inf. Yeah, it is. It is meta-inf.com. Android build Gradle. Oh, hold on. No, that's wrong. Meta-inf.com Android build Gradle app metadata properties. That's not what I want. Inside res we have some things. Find. There is no such thing as a game activity here. There is no jars. How are they able to load the file? To load the class? I don't understand it. So is the game activity then? I don't understand how. I want to understand how loading of the classes work in Java. In general, we just need to specify the list of paths from where we can load the classes, right? That's how it works. And the game activity is not here in this jar, in this APK, which means that it probably is on the phone itself, right? It's Android game development kit, which means that these classes are already on Android. Just like the native activity, it's already there. Android manifest. Hello? Hello? Hi, Firefox. What's wrong with you? Android manifest is binary inside APK. How to parse Android manifest file inside APK package. Use Android APK tool. APK tool D. Okay, there's the APK tool. Apparently. Whatever that is. APK tool, Android SDK root, build tools. What is the APK tool? And where is it? Command line tools. There's an APK analyzer, AVD manager, SDK manager. Android APK tool. A tool for reverse engineering. Okay. Oh wait, it's just a separate thing. Can I do it without the third-party app? Android Studio can show this. Go build, analyze APK, and select your APK. Oh, okay. Okay. Build, analyze APK. App debug APK. Let's see. Android manifest. So this is the manifest that we actually create in the end, and this contains, as you can see, we have package is this. We have application. We have Android. Name of the activity is this. Exported is true, whatever that means. Oh, we have classes decks. Probably these classes contain the this contains Android Game SDK. Yeah, I see. We have classes decks file. How do I create the classes decks file? How to create classes decks. Creating and deploying classes decks file manually. Allows you not only to add libraries to your application, but also modify the built-in RAD Studio Java libraries for Android, or remove those that you do not need. If you need to add a custom Java library to your Android application, see this, edit the library. Using Project Manager, the classes DAX file is the Dalvik executable file that all Android applications must have, but I don't have it. This file contains the Java libraries that the application uses. When you deploy an application for Android, RAD Studio includes classes DAX that does this. Determine which jar files to include in your classes DAX. Okay, so we know we want like the game activity jar, right? So we have a bunch of jar files, right? And we want to include those in the DAX. Generating DAX file from jar files. DX. We just want the classes DAX there, right? Create APK with DAX. Maybe I'm like trying to understand this too much. I could have just copied the working project that we have for C++ and just changed the C++ part into the Rust. I just want to understand. Is there any documentation for DX? DX tool converts Java classes into a DAX executable file. Where is it? The DAX file was originally rotated on execute platforms Android tools lib before and was moved to Android execute platform tools lib later. Alright. Platform tools? Platform tools? No, we have ADB, we have SQLite, we have MKey2FS, we have fastboot. DX jar. Is it a jar? How do I find path expression? Problem to find entries in your file system. Pattern path. Alright. Do I just do fd dx? There's no dx there. ADB? No. fd find all zip files -ez. I don't know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Oh, look at this. Android AAPT, application resources. Java compiler, class files, then we have the DAX files, and we use the APK builder. Compiled resources. The program AAPT performs the APK creation. The resulting APK contains all necessary data to run. Yes. Well, we'll also need to figure out how to specify the DAX file for the AAPT, but we have not created the AAPT yet. I will probably take a look at how to do this, maybe some other time, maybe. I need to have some progress, which we have done today already, but it's not a lot. Let's see. We already want, yeah, this thing, full screen. This is what we do to have the full screen. Yeah. I'm going to commit that. I have staged the full screen. Okay. Full screen theme. Android. Full screen for full progress. Yeah. Okay, at least this has been done, right? The game activity is something that is beyond my understanding right now. But we need it to show the keyboard, I think. Or do we? Maybe we can also try searching for another solution, right? Because we have native activity show soft input, which just didn't work. How to show the soft keyboard on the native activity? I try to use the show soft input, it doesn't bring the soft keyboard. That's exactly what we have the problem. I read the source and I found that after native activity, native content view will be created and when call it will call show soft input in Java side. I think maybe the show soft keyboard is not turned on. No way to show the keyboard using this API. The only way I found was to use the JNI, but of course I am not satisfied with this solution. Okay, here you go. So here's the other solution, right? We can call Java code from our Rust code. Another way is a hybrid solution where you extend the native activity in Java and have helper functions for showing and hiding keyboard. But the method exists, so they already have the method that is called show soft input. Like, if the method exists, it should be working, right? But why does everyone is either using the Java API or extending Java, which is also the same stuff, we're just extending the Java. And on the native side, we're just calling using the JNI again. It just, yeah. Also, another solution would be creating our own custom virtual keyboard. You know? I already did it one time for the extreme sports over here. I think if it's still working, yeah, it is still working, right? Yeah, over here. If you go and type your name, we have this virtual keyboard that I have created quickly. We can do something like that instead of using the native keyboard. But I don't think that's a good idea. Okay. Am I ready to give up and just copy the Java code so that we are having the Java code? The typical Kuviman doesn't give up. Well, I can... I can copy the solution that already works, right? Which is what we have on the demo application of the C++, and then I just want to understand it. So right now I just don't understand how it's working. So we need the Gradle now, and we need some Java in order to be able to work. Is the keyboard displayed when a call to pop-up thing interaction is called? Yes, exactly. Surely that DX file was the key. Okay, you want me to continue looking into the DX file? How many build steps to get it running now? Well, what do you mean? In order to get the game running, it was already running. The only steps that I'm doing to make the game running is I just run cargo apk run, and also I specify the path to the Android SDK. And yeah, okay. This is a little script that this script also can be simplified. I want you to do whatever your heart desires. Well, I want to understand the DX file. I want to understand it. I'm just... It's when it's taking so long, it's becoming annoying. So sometimes I want to take a break and do something else quickly. Maybe we just solve a small... Is that native edit string call, or is there one? No. There's this call that I'm doing. So I'm using native activity. Here's the problem. Native activity. Here's the documentation of the native activity. Native activity has a method which is called show soft input. You can call this function, as you can see over here. This is a C API. So you can use this from C or C++, or I'm using it from Rust, right? And this is supposed to show me the keyboard so that the user can like type something, type some text inside the game. Now, this method doesn't work though, because what was the error exactly when we were trying to do it? I didn't try it today, but we had an error. Show soft input was ignored specifically. And yeah, it was saying that view is not served when we were showing the soft input. Here's the Stack Overflow. You can definitely go to back there. Eureka moment. It's not Eureka moment that we're going to have. We need to actually see the documentation, and there's just so much happening in this Android stuff. We need to understand how Gradle works, basically. How is Gradle creating the APK, and how is Cargo APK creating the APK? So I have read through the source of the Cargo APK. This is the tool that I'm using, right? So I know what exactly the tools from the Android SDK am I invoking. It's just we need to invoke a little more. And I need to understand what exactly needs to be. Why is my Stack Overflow not opening? Anyway, so the native activity is working, right? And we want the show soft input, so we want to show the keyboard. And by searching previously, we have figured out that it should probably be working on the game activity. So that's why we were trying to make the game activity work. They're doing something else there. Even although this method exists, so it's supposed to be working. I don't know. It is also weird that we have in the native activity a method to show keyboard, but the method doesn't work. We can call the method, but then it is ignored. Yeah, this is what we had in our... Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Here is some other answer. Solution. The problem seems that the keyword... Maybe we try this again, you know? Maybe we try this again. So this, that. I can just revert those changes. The method might exist for backward compatibility. They would say that it is deprecated though, right? I don't think I have seen anything about deprecation. Game activity, we delete that. Let's make sure that the game is working. Cargo, run. No devices emulators found. Okay, my phone has been disconnected for some reason. Let me open the wireless debugging again. Or I think I can just do ADB connect. Yes. Because my IP didn't change. I think that's basically what they said in the game activity docs you were looking at. Hold on, now this doesn't work. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Oh, okay, hold on. I know what I did wrong. I also did this change in the engine, right? Which is changing the native activity to the game activity. We need to change those in 3 places, basically. Okay. Let's do it again. Wait. Why am I not recompiling here? Hello, hello. Okay, the game is working. The game is working. So let me show you. Let me show you. Here's the game. And we go into the editor over here, right? Over here, we have this plus button. We want to add a new level. And over here, the new level name is supposed to be editable. We're supposed to type the new level name here. So I want to open the keyboard on my phone in order to be able to type. But how do I open the keyboard? I use the show soft. And as you can see over here in the logs, we are ignoring show soft input as view is not served. So we have this warning. It doesn't say that it's deprecated or anything. It says that the view is not served. So this is what I want to fix. Maybe. Previously, searching for this told me that I should use the game activity, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I googled incorrectly. Because this says that the problem seems to be that the keyboard doesn't gain window focus. Anyways, the parts that were causing the problems were window set flags, window decor view, system UI visibility is full screen flags. We need to do flag not focusable, flag not focusable. And this. What is that? And we have also seen that the Flutter had the same problem. Maybe. Soft keyboard is not showing up on request. Here is the issue tracker of Google. Unable to open soft keyboard. This is from 2013 though. And then having the same problem, somebody said, in 2022. and native activity, maybe. Android 12 ignoring show soft input. That's what we have here. Also, this is Java. I want the C++ stuff, right? Decay. C++, I don't know. How do I search for it? Native Android soft keyboard on NDK. I have Android NDK application. In this application coding in C++ language, there are some resource files. C++. I want to open soft keyboard and write. How can I open a native Android soft keyboard on NDK apps? The NDK isn't intended to provide access to the Android GUI framework. Use the standard Java framework for that. That's from 2012, though. That's like 10 years old. They have something that is from at least Google search is so bad. That's why we need to use the ChatGPT. That's how you search these days. Or do I use some other search? Maybe I'm just, I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who is having this problem. I can try Bing. Behind. Bing. Alright. This is the same issue. Oh wait, it's not. Wait, hold on. There's two soft Stack Overflow stuffs. Hello? Click here. The page does not redirect automatically. Click. Oh, Stack Overflow is loading very slowly for me. Is Stack Overflow working for you guys? This page also took me a while to load. Searching for okay. I want but I want specifically for C++, Android, text input. Receive complete Android Unicode input in C++. I think I opened this too. Android NDK C++ OpenGL ES. We do exactly the same thing, except for C++ is Rust. We do Android NDK Rust OpenGL ES. That's us. My Stack Overflow doesn't. Okay, over here. Receive complete Android Unicode input. I need to wait to reliably receive the text input from a soft keyboard. This solution can be through Java, using a native activity subclass, or anything which works. At the end, I need whatever text is being typed so I can render myself with OpenGL. That's what we want to do. Stack Overflow is slow for you too. showing soft input or height through GNI. Okay, GNI. So we can just instead try to use Java directly from inside code. We already do this for loading the assets. We just so yeah, the NDK does not provide us. Maybe, I mean, it does provide though. That's the problem. That, like, they do provide us with a method to show. It just is ignored. Native activity. Couldn't open soft keyboard on Android 12 devices, but it perfectly works on the rest of the devices. Use hybrid composition property to true. Not something silly like screen rotation lock? No, we tried having it before the rotation was locked and it didn't work still. Awesome, it's working. I was using set options to set, it does not work here. It must be an app web view creation. I don't understand anything. Can we have C++ example show soft input Android? Can I have an example of someone who did it in C++ and not in Java? How do you open this programmatically? It has something to do with the focus. Right? That's what we have figured out. Input example. Show soft input. So this is the Java API. We have the input method manager, and they have the show soft input method. Right? No examples here. No examples on the Google documentation, alright. Open input method. Input method manager. Edit text, get context, get system service, input method service. Show soft input. What is this? Oh, over here. How to force Android soft keyboard open from native code. Okay, Stack Overflow is going to load. We did see some of the solutions that used the JNI to call some Java from inside C++. We can just try converting that into Rust. If my Stack Overflow is going to open. I cannot be the only one who is doing game development using something else than Java for Android, right? I cannot be. Not the only person who does it using their own engine, right? People are using C++ to make games. So why can I not find anything useful? I don't understand. We are currently offline for maintenance. Oh shit. Stack Overflow has failed adding Java to a search. Shit, Stack Overflow is officially down. How are we supposed to get our work down? Yes. True, Pigorly, true. Ah. Crab. There's no crab command here. Hmm. Why did you spawn a crab then? Okay. You spawned as a crab because we use Rust programming language here. That's why. Because crab is the best thing. And crab is the unofficial mascot for Rust programming language. On Crablang. No fungus representation. Okay. There is Android manifesting called. Would it have any effect on things? Oh yeah, okay, maybe. How do you know about this though? Oh, okay, let me take a look. Handle input method visibility. Hold on. What is this? When input focus moves in and out of edible text field, Android shows and hides inputs such as on-screen keyboard as appropriate. The system also decides how your UI and text field appear above the input method. For example, when the vertical space on the screen is constrained, the text field might fit all space above the input method. For most apps, these default behaviors are all that's needed. In some cases, though, you might want more control over the visibility of the input method and how it impacts the layout. These lessons explain how to control and respond. Show soft input mode. State visible. Although Android gives focus to the first text field in your layout when your activity starts, it doesn't. Okay, well, our activity is a game, right? So we don't actually have any like actual text inputs. This behavior is appropriate because entering text might not be the primary task of the activity. However, if entering text is indeed the primary task, such as an in login screen, then you probably want the soft keyboard to appear by default. To show the input method when your activity starts, do this. Okay. Okay. Well, okay. I don't know. Let's do this. Cargo APK. I'm going to go into the manifest activity. Right. Soft input mode. Windows soft input mode. Windows show soft input mode is a string, right? That's what we want. String here. Okay, fine. Option. Okay. Then over here, I'm going to do application activity window show soft input mode. Let's just say that it is state visible. Will I be able to make it visible by doing that when the game just starts? Hello, Cage. No resource identifier found for attribute window show. Windows show soft input in package Android. Wait, is it not in the activity? Hold on. Activity. Android window. Oh, soft input. No show. Window soft input mode, not show. Okay. Yeah. That's right. I don't know why did I did the show. Windows soft input mode. Okay, let's see. I'm going to have the application opened on the phone. Am I going to see the keyboard immediately? I'm not. No. Keyboard is not there. The game is there, but the keyboard is not. I think it only makes sense, like... It only makes sense here. Because... yes, Android gives focus to the text field, right? But we don't have text field. This is going to work if we would actually have a text field, I think. But we don't. Show soft keyboard on demand. Yeah, see over here, we do view request focus. But we don't do the request focus. There is a method in your activities lifecycle. Can I just make my entire activity to be something that can receive text? Android manifest. Let's see, maybe there's something else that here. Let's just see through all of the options that we have. Allow embedded. Let's also go here. Allow embedded. Indicates that the activity can be launched on embedded. No. Allow task reparenting. Probably not it. Always retain task state. Probably not it. Auto remove from recents. Banner. Clear tasks on launch. Color mode. Config changes. Direct boot aware. Document launch mode. Exclude from recents. Exported. Finish on task launch. Hardware accelerated. Icon. Immersive. That's the immersive mode setting for the current activity. If true, flags member always says the flag immersive, even the immersive mode. What does it mean? What is the immersive mode in Android? Adjust the current immersive mode setting. Note that changing this value has no effect on the flag immersive. What is immersive? Built-in flags can refer to the immersive activity that wishes to not be interacted by notifications. Applications that hide the system notification bar with flag full screen may still be interrupted with high priority notifications. For example, an incoming phone call may use full screen intent to present a full screen in call activity to the user, pausing the current activity as a side effect. An activity with immersive, however, will not be interrupted. Okay, David, do you want to be able to receive calls while playing the game? Or do we disable that? Alright, label. User readable label. Launch mode. We didn't try changing the launch mode. Does anyone understand what is this? Standard single top, single task, single instance top? I tried reading this and I don't understand. Normal launches in most activities is standard. Local task, lock task mode. Multiprocess, max recents, max aspect ratio. The maximum aspect ratio for the activity supports. The name of the class that implements the activity. Do no history, whether the history is removed. Parent activity name. Persistable mode. Permission. Screen orientation. Window soft input mode. How the main window of the activity interacts with the window containing the on-screen soft keyboard. The setting for this attribute affects two things: whether the soft keyboard is hidden or visible when the activity becomes the focus of user attention. Whether the activity's main window is resized smaller to make room for the soft keyboard, or if its contents span to make the current focus. So, okay. What is the default? Here's all of the different things. Bam, 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 bam. Nothing helps here in this documentation. We have state visible and we have state always visible. Let's try that. How is state always visible different from state visible? Probably not going to work anyway. I mean, we don't want it to be visible always anyway. And it doesn't show. It doesn't show. It doesn't show. No. I think we need the game activity. I don't remember why we need the game activity. I searched it somewhere that the game activity will work. Is there anything else small that I can do that's just so to have at least a little bit of progress on the game? Boom, boom, boom. This is also something that I would need to search to understand. You have been researching the dex stuff. I just cannot find info on how to set the dex path that was empty in your error. Okay. Do you know whether the dex utility is though? We can try. Okay, but I undid my game activity stuff though already. Character blinking. Fix the character blinking. Is this an issues? All right. Fine. Hold on. Let me fix one issue. Suppose the command line tuner that comes with Android Studio. But can get it separately. I have Android SDK installed and the NDK. I couldn't find the DX tool there. Maybe I need to install it. Additionally. Well, Davey, the reason they are blinking is that yeah, maybe when we are in the editor, it actually is it's a little bit good that they are blinking. It shows that there is something wrong right now. so that because when two players have the same index, I need to show the error, and right now this error is the blinking, right? So is this even bad? Should this even be fixed? Because otherwise it will need to be replaced with some other visual representation of the error. Here's what we're talking about. We have the level. We have a level. Oh shit, wait, what happened? Non-value level 269. Lamp camera. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just let else does not want to format. Fine. There you go. I think it looks very annoying when you create characters. Yes, but you should be able to know that there is a problem that's going to happen because like who is going to be the first, who is going to be the second. You should have order, right? We need to replace it with an actual error instead of just stopping them from linking. Here we go. We have the level. When we have two players, they are blinking. That's the problem I'm talking about. But when they have different indices, then they stop blinking because this one is the first player, which is the main player. But it's not a problem though, just RNG. Is the RNG not a problem? Anyway, I fixed some bug. I fixed a bug when the level is empty. Fix editing empty level. Okay, apparently that was a bug. Not so much, you will assign the index anyway. Yes, but what if you forget about it? And you don't have any visual representation of the fact that you have forgotten, right? So now the blinking actually indicates that you have forgotten to do it. Also over here, we're installing the Cargo APK. And I want my own version of Cargo APK, which means from the Git. Is that how we do it? Cargo install Cargo APK Git Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. Do I need a slash here, like I needed my dash? Or I can just do quotes. There you go. Okay. Okay. If we didn't solve the blinking issue, instead we make every character we create have different index. Oh, we can do that. But when you are changing the player index, it can become the same index already, right? So you can change it when I mean, if you change when changing an index, it's we can loop through until there's yeah, but with that you don't even need to change index. Okay, fine. Fine, I will do that. Uh, over here, index, I'm going to say that if name is equal to player, then we otherwise it's none. Okay, and over here I'm just going to say self level entities iterate map no filter map entity index maximum and then +1, and I do so. Okay, so we find the maximum index and we add 1 to it. That's going to work, right? Okay, let's create a new level. So I create a player. The first player is first, the second player is second, this third player is third. But then I can also change them to be 3-3. Also, we still don't have blinking when we have two other ones. We'll also check if lower index are missing maybe. I mean, I could, but also why? If you delete, and then you are going to start from scratch again. Okay, fine. Fine, Davey. Fine. Fine. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, we go into the level. First level is first, second is second, third is third. And then we deleted the middle one and then we recreate it and it's number second again. In the mobile version, you put the cursor at the left bottom of the screen. I think, yeah. Okay. There you go. Okay. Job is finished. Nice. Welcome back. Assign indices to players automatically. Done. Done. Do we go back to our Android suffering now? There should still there's still some issues. You think you find something else useful? Oh, there you go. Any way to change cursor position? Suffering Pog. Not focusable. This window will not ever get key input focus. So the user cannot send key or other button events to it. Those will instead go to whatever focusable windows is behind it. Flags also enable a touch model. Okay. But I'm not enabling this flag, right? And it's not there by default. Invert the state of not focusable with respect to how this window interacts with current method. That is, if stuff not focusable is set and this flag is set, then the windows will behave as it needs to interact with the input method and this put behind away from it. But see the alt focusable. Yeah, this thing. If not focusable is not set, and this flag is set, then the window will behave as it doesn't need to interact with the input method. It can be placed to use more space to cover the input method. Wait, what? Hold on. What does it mean, though? So I need to set both flags? Is that what it means? Confusing. Sounds very relevant. I don't know. We can try. All right, fine. Android apps and Windows flags. Let's just do this. Add flags. Because we have it. We have it. Yes. You know what? Let me re-export the Android activity or something up from here. Let me do pub use Android activity as activity. And here I'm going to say inside my here app set window flags. Oh shit. set window flags, remove and add and remove. So we don't want to remove any flags, so this is nothing. Empty. It's window manager flags. And we add the flags, which is Android activity window manager flags alt focusable im. But also we want to have both flags set, right? Not focusable. Empty. Empty is the flags that we remove, and these are the flags that we add. Which is the first parameter. First parameter is add flags, and second it is remove. Okay, let's see. We do this in the very beginning. Oh, you said empty. Yeah, I understand why you said it now. Because I have a typo here. Empty. Right. And again, ignoring show soft input as this is not served. It didn't fix anything. Maybe I did it wrong. I don't know. But we are still ignoring show soft input. That's the biggest problem that we're ignoring. We're literally asking, please show me the keyboard, and they are ignoring our request. What does not served mean? I think served means not shown, as far as I understood. What does served mean in Android? U is not served. Android. Stack Overflow is currently offline. I think not served is use not served. What does it mean? I don't know. We spent almost 2 days on this issue. I think it would be faster if I just implemented my own keyboard, you know? JNI show soft input. How to display keyboard by C over JNI, right? Right. This is not even formatted. C++, let's go. Hold on. Hold on. I have another idea that we can test. We can open Android Studio and we can create something with the native activity, but you know, something different. Let me create a new project. Close. Don't show tips. New project. Where's the native C++? Right? Let's do this because that's what we have. Native C++ with some Java. Sure. Finish. This thing can be closed. This expects app compat activity though. Wait, what? I want the native activity. What is the app compat activity? Android X. Maybe let's try the C++ stuff a little bit. Do I want to write a little bit of C++? Just to test if I can show the keyboard. We have the NDK here, so I need to include something that gives me the access to the native activity, right? C++ POG. I don't know, this project doesn't even build. Oh wait, now it builds. There you go. Hello from C++, says the phone. Okay, so, okay, fine. We are saying hello from C++. Java.com example, my application main activity string from JNI. All right. So first of all, let's try opening the keyboard here from Java side, right? We are inside the activity. Can I do show soft? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Input method. Input method manager. How do I do this again in Java? Java show soft input. Wait, is Stack Overflow up again? Input method manager. How do I get input method manager? Do you have an example here, please? Give me example documentation. They don't have examples here. Super easy. Only 1, 5, 6, 7 imports in Java. Input method manager. How do I get an instance of that? Is implemented service simply deriving from input method services might provide the input method interface. It's normally handled with the input method service. See this for implementation implemented. Hold on. I don't understand. Input method service. Input method manager. How do I get it? I need to get an instance of this. Summary. No, that's not the summary that I want. How do I get an instance of this? Where's the example? This documentation doesn't have any examples in it. This is the official documentation. So the only examples that I see is on Stack Overflow. Get system service. Context input method service. What is that? Get system service. I don't even see this on this page. Get system service. No, that thing does not exist. Okay, we have this. Whatever this is. Context. What is a context? What's a context? Who knows what's a context is? Create context. Get context. Maybe? Get base context? Get base context. I don't know, it's something. What is this even? This context wrapper. Am I a context? Wait, do I just have get system service? Yeah, this we are already there. Get system service. Input method service. Oh, there you go. Just do this. And then we show soft input. On the view. What's the view though? What is the view? How to use this? Show soft input. Download this SDK sources. Download. Show soft input. Let's see. Let's see. We have the view. Explicitly request that the current input method soft input area be shown to the user if needed. Call this if the user interacts with your view in such a way that they have expressed they would like to start performing input into it. What is the view though? View. The currently focused view. This class represents the basic building blocks for user interface components. Can I have my entire activity as the view? Can I do this? Am I the view? I'm the main activity. Can I just do this? What is happening? What is loading? Don't. Require type view found main activity. View. Find view by ID. Get view model store. Get. What is a view? How to use this? I have no idea. Okay, we are in Java world now. Can we make it work in Java? Does anyone know how to make it work in Java? What view? Understanding. We are not able to understand. View. They always have the view. What if I don't have the view? Show turn input without view. Show software keyboard without edit text. Services unavailable. Okay, Stack Overflow is down again. Can I do null? Let's do null. This is Java, right? We can just... If we don't know anything, we can just do null, right? View null. There you go. We are compiling. Let's run. I think it crashed. I think it crashed. Let's see. Title exception main. Runtime expression. I unable to start activity. Null pointer exception. Okay. Alright. We need to actually not send null there. Okay. Okay, fine. But what should I have there? Can you go to the signature? What is the view? I can, yes. Again, we can try understanding what is the view. A view. This class represents the basic building block. Text view. Can we have not the text view? Wait, hold on. We literally had the text view, right? Here. Where? Set content view. Hold on. We are setting content view to be something here. And this accept the view. So we have the view. Binding get root. What is a binding? Activity main binding. This has a root. And root is a view. Okay. Set content view. Alright. Fine. Binding get root. I know, I have no idea what I have just done, but is it going to work? Else? Hello from C++ without any keyboard. Logcat. Maybe you use like a canvas. Oh, there you go. Look at this. We are ignoring showSoft input. Again, now we have the same problem, but in Java, right? Our Java has been calling showSoft input, and it is being ignored. Look at this. ShowSoft input is ignored because this is not served. Have I considered giving up? No, we never give up. We even started writing Java. This is how much I want this to work. Okay. Also, they wanted to show something. Hold on. Binding, get root, focus, focus, clear, focus, find focus, 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 focus. We need something about focus here. Request focus. There you go. Request focus. Is it going to work now? If we are going to request focus. Want to do some push-ups to focus? Okay, sure. We can do some push-ups if you want. I can also go eat and then continue later. I would also like an in-depth rant about why you don't like Java. Why I don't like Java? I don't know. Is there any person who likes Java in 2023? Java is hard to make abstractions in. It is. It is forcing me object orientation, which is not the only way to write code, and I think most of the people agree today that object-oriented programming is not the way. You never heard a person that doesn't like Java? Really? The only good thing about Java is the IDE and the fact that like the code completion works. Better than in Rust. And in most other languages. The IDEs for Java are good. I guess. The language itself, it's hard to use in my opinion. It depends on what you are. It depends on what you want to make, I guess. Maybe. Although I didn't like it when I was using it for what you're supposed to use it for, which is the backend development, right? Use Java, Python, C++, whatever is required, but yeah, I agree, OP is only one tool. Yeah. I don't know, generics in Java are very bad. Backend development, that's what I call going to the toilet. The fact that there are nulls in Java is bad. Like, we literally could just pass over here just a second ago null instead of get root, right? So and we got a runtime exception, which happened not even inside my code, but inside something else. I'm not supposed to put null here. There is no way to tell the compiler that this is not null. This is the simplest example, I think. It's just the simplest example, as like in C++, the simplest example is you have the segfault. But okay, what am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do here? Request focus. What does this do? This returns boolean. Can I do a debug here? Hold on. Debug. Like that. IDEs are important for productivity in regular app dev. For many years, I was still much faster in C++ than in Rust because of better autocomplete. Auto navigation of your API, basically. When I started doing Rust, the auto-completion didn't work at all, and it is still, and I think I was still more productive in Rust than in other languages, even though I didn't have any auto-completion, literally. It didn't work. Because you can rely on the compiler anyway, and on the documentation. And over here, I'm trying to rely on the documentation, but it doesn't, I don't understand where to look. Like, maybe the problem over here is that I don't know how to read this documentation. By the way, Dave Rose, have you made it possible in your Android from C++ to show the keyboard? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to show the virtual keyboard inside my game. Have you ever did you ever do this? My finding is that you need autocomplete to feel productive in Rust because you need so many safe wrappers. How does safety even? You never used it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want some text input in the game. That's why we're researching this. I don't know though how safety and productive. I mean, if you're using SDL2, there might be a function for that there already. Hold on. Is there something in Winit? Is there something in Winit? Maybe they did something for me. That's input method. There's IME input method in Linux. You can just use SDL to Rust code for it as this exists. We can dirty text entry screen. Simple message box. Well, technically that's what we're trying to do. We want to have a prompt, just like the in JavaScript, right? I want this literally right now. That's what we want. We want prompt type something, right? That's what I want. I want this in my game. Maybe there is a Java call for it that I can make. Like JavaScript alert prompt, quick and dirty, minimal input. Yeah, although it would be nice if I could also draw this manually somehow. So if I draw this box myself, then I could make it look whatever I wanted to look like. Just NDK. Okay, well, we're using the NDK and the native activity over here. This is what we're using. Are you using native activity or game activity? I don't understand the difference, but in native activity, there is the show soft input, which is supposed to show the input, but this is being ignored. Just like in Java here, we are calling this, but it is being ignored. Last time you did native activity, I think. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to make the game activity yet. I mean, I could, but it required some Java and shit that I don't want. Next time I do it, just doing SDL2 handling that. Okay. Okay. But do Winit actually have it? How does it called in SDL2? The prompt. SDL2 prompt. Text input, IME, input method manager. Start text input, right? I want this. I want start text input. Here. That's what I want. I already have this in my engine, and on the web I'm showing the hidden text input for it to work. Is that the same on Android? Well, I'm using Winit already, so that's the only thing. Maybe they have it already. What should I be looking for? Input method? There is input method. That's on the Linux though. Issues. Track an issue for IME composition support. Is this it? This issue track the implementation of IME composition events for each platform and API initially proposed in this. This is improve IME, which means that it is already there. No? Swapping might be hard. I don't know. I don't think swapping is going to be hard. It's going to take a little bit of time. But I don't think it's going to be slower than me figuring out Android. But also I would like to understand how Android actually works. I think the only way to be doing it is through an input box. I tried to look through the SDL2 Rust code and they have the shown screen keyword wrapped into the text input. So we need to have an input box. Is that what this means, right? So how do I do this in Java? Can we make it work in Java? What is this? Hello world. Text view. Okay. Where is the text input? Text. Buttons, layouts, containers. Where is the text input? Text input layout. Is this it? What am I doing right now? Hint. Is that what I'm supposed to do? And then I will be able to, well, I mean, then I will be able to click on it. Myself, right? I'm assuming. Yes, if I click on it, then I actually open my keyboard. But I want it to be opened manually. Okay. But I don't want it to be there. So we have this, and then we hide it, right? Just like on the web. SDL, huh? Just for this. Maybe is there just like a prompt that I can use as a hack right now? Because we will not need any text input from the player. This is only needed for the development for the level editing. Android show prompt. I don't know. Is there such a how do I display an alert dialog on here? Alert builder. Try this code. Try that code. Prompt. Prompt, not alert. Prompt user input with alert dialog. There you go. Android snippets. Alert dialog. Builder. Alert show. Can I just do this? Here. Alert dialog. Where is this? Android app alert dialog. Edit text. Edit text. Android widget edit text. Okay. Dialog interface. What's the error here? Oh, editable. To string? How do I get the actual string value from it? To string? Then I just can do this from inside my Rust code, right? Because I can do some calls into Java. Okay. It actually looks like this thing is working. Look at this. We have the oh, but I closed it. Hold on. I need to open it again. Look at this. When I open, it says title message. So those are the titles and the messages. And then we can type something here. And then I'm changing this text in the middle to be whatever I just typed. That's one of the ways to do it, I guess. Alert show. Set positive buttons and negative button. But also the game activity is supposed to do this, no? Use game text input. Look at this. Integrate game text input. I provided a wrapper creating a flag for new text input event availability directly using game text input state buffer for the text content. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Can I make on my Java? Before we did the alert. Had this. This is what? Text input layout? Hold on. Binding dot. There's sample text. How do I bind something here? This is sample text and this is what? Text input added text. ID. Input. Can I do input? There you go, input. Request focus. Binding input. Okay, so can I make this input hidden though? I'm wondering. Because maybe that's how we do it. Layout, transforms, common attributes, alpha, 0. There you go, it's invisible, right? Is that how we do it? An invisible input box. No. It's not shown. Why not? What is this? Unknown message received from debugger. Empty. Oh wait, we're accessing hidden method. Why am I accessing some hidden methods? I don't understand. Look at this though. See, this is what I want. Look at this picture. We have a picture, game activity. Show soft input, hide soft input. It just works. I want to have this in somewhere. Hold on, open recent. My application. this window. Is this C++ game activity, right? Hold on, no. Let's create new project. New project. Game activity C++. Let's go. Java, yeah. Input test. Let's go. Finish. This close. This open. Alright. So we have this input test library that we are loading. Let's see. Oh shit, there's like, okay, fine. We have some shaders here. GL, okay, we have some OpenGL stuff already in this example. Android main, okay. Over here, can I just Android app is app. What is B app? What is B app? Oh, Android app. This is the interface for Android native app glue. Game activity. Okay, there you go. Android app game activity. We have it. Alright. How about we just do this? Hold on. I want something like app game activity, which is a game activity. And over here we do this is a game activity. What is a game activity? This is the game activity. What am I in right now? Where is this file? This is inside the includes game activity. Is there no show soft input from C++? Where is the C++? Access Java libraries for C++. Library wrapper. I don't understand. What am I supposed to do here? How do I do this example? Show soft input. Oh wait, this is, yeah, game activity, show soft input. Right? Game activity, show soft input. That's the thing that I want to call. Where is it? Game activity, show soft input. There you go. The activity is app activity and flags are 0. Right? No flags. Okay, let's see. Am I going? Am I going to see this? Oh wait, now, okay, hold on. My wireless debugging has been disconnected again, for whatever reason. Multiple devices. Another pixel. Hold on, stop this. Stop this. Okay, maybe not stop. Waiting for debugger. Let's test this in the emulator. Sure. We're waiting for the debugger. The debugger has connected. Now the application is opening. Hi. It's opened. Where view need full screen. Got it. Where's my input though? Okay, so this in C++ also doesn't work. Is that right? Did I even compile my C++ when I did it? Maybe I didn't compile it yet. What if I do something stupid here, like A, B, C, D, E, F, G? Okay. Also, how do I close this? Stop all. All right. My sound is not synced with the image. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to fix it? My webcam is back in time. Do you know how to fix it? I don't know what's causing the problem. Okay, and actually, yeah. So this actually compiled and it doesn't work. Show soft input does not work. Confirmed. Or maybe we do this on handle game input. Let's go here. Let me do this here. Where's the app though? Nah. What is the renderer? We have app underscore. App underscore. Activity. Do you have stay awake set in developer settings? Maybe I don't. I don't know. Phone has to be plugged into USB. No, it's not plugged. I am using wireless debugging. Devices. How do I stop my devices? Devices. Device manager. This. This one closed now. Multiple devices. How do I delete? Delete Pixel 6. Yes, delete. Wait, I have multiple Pixel 7 Pros now. Yeah. If it's not plugged in, it won't stay awake. Oh, you mean to, okay. Maybe it just needs to be plugged into what? Hold on. Hold on. Shit, it works. Look at this. Look at me. I cannot show you though. Why not? ADB devices. Look at this. ADB devices. I have two devices. What is this? ADB TLS Connect TCP. What is this? ADB disconnect. ADB. Okay, there you go. Okay, so here you go. Here's this is in C++, right? I just set it so that when I click on screen, we're opening the keyboard. Okay, I click on screen, I'm opening the keyboard. Click, open, click, open, click, open. Okay, now we just need the same stuff, but in Rust. So this is game activity though, and that's the difference, right? So it works in game activity and doesn't work in native activity. Back to where we were 3 hours ago. Yes. Nice. Now we just need the native activity. Oh, the game activity instead of native activity. But I already have the examples of this though. Right? Let's just close this. Let's close this. Let's close that. Let's close everything that I don't need. Whatever. I close everything. Close everything. I don't want to see anything. Nice. Close. All right. Let's go into Android activity. Examples. Over here, right? Android activity. Examples. There you go. We have AGDK, Winit, WGPU, whatever, something. Let's have this example. This is Rust and not C++, right? So we just do chmod plus x Gradle, right? And then we do Gradle or what? Oh wait, hold on. I tried this already, right? It didn't compile. Yeah. So we do what? They don't even have a script here. They have it in the README. Cargo NDK build. Let's do this. So this is me building Rust code for Android. Rust code is building successfully, as far as I remember. But then the Gradle, the Java stuff is failing. Now we need to do this, Gradle build. We're starting the Gradle daemon. And build failed in 7 seconds. That's nice, right? Oh, failed to install the following SDK components, platforms, Android 31, Android, yeah, okay. SDK directory is not writable, okay. Hold on, I think I know what needs to happen here. Where's my Gradle properties or whatever? Hold on, where's my like target SDK over here? I have a 33 installed, so maybe that's what we need. Could not open CP project generic class cache for build file. Bug, exception in phase semantic analysis. Okay. Unsupported class file major version 63. Whose problem is that? Does anyone know? Problem occurred configuring project app. What's the project app? Is my project called app? We're using the game activity library. Is it because we're using OpenGDK 19? Which is too new? Let's try Java 8. How about that? Okay, now we have Java 8. Is this going to work? No, that's not the problem. That's not the problem. What does this error mean? Exception in phase analysis. Let's try searching for this error. According to the official Gradle docs, Java 17 are not yet supported. Yes, but I'm using the Java 8. I tried it, no? Oops. How do I use Java now? What's the problem? I'm using Java 8. Look at this. Java version 8, 1.8. Right? Oh, it's because the daemon. Can I restart the daemon? The daemon is still using the old Java. Do not use the Gradle daemon to run the build. Yeah, that's what I want. Gradle, no daemon build. To honor the JVM settings for this build, a single-use daemon process will be forked. Can I restart the daemon? Daemon is running using Java 19, I see. Is there anything else here? How do I stop? Stop Gradle daemon, yeah. There you go. Stop. Alright. And now we do build. It's still unsupported class version. How about this? How about the stuff that I made using the Android Studio? Is this going to work? Android Studio projects. Let's see. Input test. This is for with C++, right? Can I do here Gradle build? Java home is not set and no Java command could be found in your path. All right. That's true. Let's have Java in our path, and then do Gradle build. Something went wrong. Could not resolve all files from configuration class path. Could not resolve Android tools build Gradle 802. What does it mean? I cannot even build this thing. I can build it in Android Studio though. What's the error message here? I don't understand. Incompatible because this component. Compatible Java 11 and the consumer needed the component to use compatible Java 8. Okay, we need to. Okay, so Java 8 is too old, right? Okay, fine. Let's go and open JDK 11. JDK 11 is going to run to work, right? Oh yeah, let's just download 300 megabytes. Give me a second. Something is happening. Oh shit, we failed again. Alright, and it's a different exception. Oh, wait, hold on. Android Gradle plugin requires Java 11 to run. And I'm using Java 11. Okay, Java 17. Okay, fine, fine. It's okay. So Java 19 is not supported. I need to actually use Java 17. Alright, got it. Okay, fine. 17. Let's just download another 300 megabytes. 1 second. Storage is cheap. Yeah, I guess. How much more storage do I have? I have 55 gigs. I can install like 100 more different versions of Java. Okay, something is happening, but build has failed. What went wrong? Execution failed for task build cmake debug. What exactly is wrong? I don't understand. Problem occurs starting process. Command ninja. Does this exist? This does not exist. How? Why are we trying to run it from here? The ninja. Ninja. Okay, now I have ninja in my path, right? Okay. This is for building C++. Okay. Now we have a different error message. This should not happen under normal circumstances. Please file an issue if it does. Under normal circumstances right now. Or is something happening? Failure occurred while executing Gradle internal res link application Android resource task action AAPT daemon startup failed. AAPT2. What's happening? Okay. You know what? You know what? We just exit everything. Just exit everything. Exit everything, okay? I'm going to eat and rest, and then we figure it out some other time, maybe, or do something else. I don't know. So there's more solutions that now we can try. Game activity is one of the solutions that is going to work once I figure it out. Another solution, and I think the game activity is the thing that we're supposed to do actually. But there's other solutions such as the SDL. Not sure if I want to go there though. For now, we will have to accept the failure. I'm ending. I think I'm going to end, yes. I cannot figure it out today. I mean, it works in C++, so I just need to do whatever C++ does there. I just need to figure out how to do it from the command line and not from the Android Studio, so that we can do it automatically. You know? Should not be super hard. Also, if I can make it so that we don't use Gradle, but like because Gradle just does something under the hood, right? It's not much that we need to do. I want to know how it all works. It's hard. How does search in Firefox works? I'm searching for the Android. Look at this. Look at this. I'm searching for Android. Where is it? There is one match on this page. Where is it? Can you highlight? Highlight. Yes, please highlight. Where is it? Where is the match? If I scroll away, then it's going to be scrolled to this position. And then to this position. Somewhere is the Android. Let me scroll and zoom even more. Android. Android is here somewhere. Do you see it? I don't see it. Okay. Fine. Fine. Let's just go somewhere. There you go, guys. We have a break here. Rust? No, I'm the only Rust developer. Android is shit, fuck it. Just don't do an Android build. It's another solution, yes. Anyone doing Java? Oh, this person is doing Jai.
We should let him make interactive.
Making games with Jai?
But then it would probably conflict.
I don't know what Jai is. But we can look at this language a little bit. Anyway, that's going to be it for me for today. Thank you guys for watching. For watching me suffering. See you next time. Bye bye.